All right. All right. All right. Good morning. Okay. So, hi, Anurag. You are into panelist mode now. Okay. Okay. So we'll start in a minute. Okay. All right. So this is streaming on YouTube, and let me just go ahead and get all the things ready. Okay. So this one is all good. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute, and then we'll start. A lot of people are raising their hands. A lot of questions are there. So I'll be checking up all of this. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Just give me a minute. Let me organize myself first so everything is in order. And the only thing is that we cannot stream this into much higher quality. That's the kind of a thing about Zoom itself. I hope the audio and everything is all perfect, just like always. Okay. So let me take one by one question and all of that. You can raise your hands and I can actually unmute you. And we'll talk to you one by one. So let's start with Abhinav. Okay. Okay, now I can see participations in coming in. Okay, so we'll unmute one by one everyone. And okay, hi Akash.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. So just to give you a brief overview, this class is all about induction. So I'll first explain you how this class is going to go, how you can take help, where you can ask your question, how you can contribute into the community, what we are going to learn, what you'll be able to do after all of these classes, and who all are going to teach up here and all of that. So I'll introduce all the other instructors, we'll give you a brief overview, what they do in their daily life, how much code they write, and all these stuffs. In the meantime, I'll also take some of your questions so that you can ask anything that you like. So go ahead, Akash, please ask any question if you have.
Yes, sir. Sir, my basic first question is, sir, what is the schedule of our whole syllabus? How will we tackle all these things, and why we are learning React and Angular both? Because there is Mun stack and Mean stack, but here we are covering both. So, what is the advantage of this?
Okay, so first, how the classes are going to happen. So classes are going to happen from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. This is like in the afternoon, but I'm very, very sure they are not going to be 2 hours because some of the topics requires a way more lengthy explanation. Maybe we are building up an entire application in React. We are writing CSS into it. We are injecting Tailwind into it. So those classes definitely may go a little bit longer, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours, sometimes like that. So that is your first thing. The second thing, why we are learning React and Angular at the same time. So I wanted to include a lot in this course. So that's why I've already given you the recorded video so that you can learn more in depth and go for that. And the reason why we are putting up all of this into the syllabus, it's not like compulsory you have to learn React and Angular and Vue. You can pick, like I want to learn just the React and want to practice it more. But my recommendation is that you go a little bit into the Angular so that you are completely not unaware of Angular. See, technologies changes. When you'll be working into a job, there will be a lot of people who will say, hey, we don't work in React, we work more into Angular. At that point of time, I want you to be that much aware that, hey, just give me 5 days and I'll be all set into Angular. So you have a much bigger idea about Angular. You have built a couple of apps in Angular, and then you can pick up whatever you like. So it can be React, it can be Angular, or it can be Vue as well. But I want my students here that they should be more of a JavaScript developer, not a framework or a library developer. So once you have an idea about React and Angular and Vue, you'll find that it is much more easier to switch into Remix or Next.js because these keeps on changing. I hope this answers your question, Akash.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, now let me bring in more people. Okay, this Zoom software is getting a little bit tricky. Okay, so Praveen, and once guys your question has been answered, please go ahead and mute yourself. Oh, sorry. The Zoom software is going a little bit. Hi, Praveen. How are you? Can you unmute yourself, Praveen? Looks like not. Yep. Now you're unmute. A little bit louder, please. Okay.
Hello.
Should
Hello,
I?
sir.
Hi, Praveen. How are you?
Sir, fine.
Yeah, please ask your question. Yep, this is one more thing that we need to sort it out, because a lot of people I've seen in the interviews, because of their communication skills, they are not being selected in the interviews. So there will be mock interview rounds. I'll be personally taking a whole lot of interviews of you guys. So I need to make sure that you are a good communicator as well. That is very important for interviews and clearing up the interviews. So please speak. Don't hesitate.
Sir,
Praveen, don't worry about English at all. Just speak. Don't worry, we are all learners here. Nobody's judging you. Please ask your question freely. Or just say hi, good morning, anything.
sir, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. At least that's a good start.
Sir, I have no question, but I'll check that it is working or not.
You're working?
I'm I'm checking that it is working or not.
Oh, you want to check that it is working or not. Okay, it's good. It's good. No worries at all.
Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay, sir. Thank you.
Hi, Manik. Manik Dikshit.
Hello, hi sir. Can you
Hi,
hear me,
how are
sir?
you?
Uh, I'm great, sir. I'm great. How are you, sir?
I'm all good. All excited, all pumped up.
Uh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, yes, sir. It's actually, I'm actually working at Kindle IBM. So
Okay.
my uh, profile is of a test specialist. So my work revolves around testing applications and stuff. So my plan here is to transition to a code dev role. I'm actually good at full stack. So sir, my uh, question is that how can this course help me to transition from from a, a, a test role to a code dev role, sir.
See, this course is definitely going to help you since you're already into the testing phase. Code is something which you're already familiar. You haven't written personally it, but you have seen a whole lot of code. So that is definitely going to help you a lot. And transition, definitely, we will make sure it happens. And we are 100% sure we will be able to deliver this. Now, one more thing I would like to share here is, that we are not getting started directly into JavaScript, because I've seen a lot of people who want to jump into React or maybe any other framework or library and want to become a React developer. No, this course is not about that. This course is more about making you an end-to-end full stack developer. And a lot of questions came around that how we're going to get started and how this transition is going to happen. See, in the market, we have seen insane and crazy demand of the web developers. Anything that runs on the web, people need developers for that. So we need to make sure that first and foremost, you need to be a good HTML and CSS developer. So there are probably, I guess, Anurag, correct me if I'm wrong, we have, how many projects we have, Anurag? Can you put it into the chat so that I can see this? Last time I checked, we have 8 projects just of HTML and CSS. How many are there, Anurag?
Sir, 15 plus.
Oh, 15. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So what we have done is we'll first are going to teach you about basics of HTML, then basics of CSS, and then there will be Figma files shared with you. And this is what happens in the real industry as well. You are not given, hey, build this, build that. A good Figma files are given to you. We'll be giving you 15 Figma files and you cannot skip any one of them. You have to build all those 15 web pages. Once you are able to build all these 15 web pages, and that is going to be pure HTML and CSS, no Tailwind, no Bootstrap, nothing like that. And once you're good in that, you're already a hireable candidate. People need UI developers, people who can convert the Figma code into HTML and CSS so that later on developers can convert that into React code or maybe Angular code. So this is how this is going to be shared. And all those people who are asking, where is that Figma file? That will come eventually. We haven't taught you yet HTML and CSS. We cannot share it right now. We have to first go through with the step-by-step process. And again, this whole class should be not like a teacher-student class. This should be more like we are all friends. I don't know everything. You don't know everything. Together we are learning things. We are figuring out things on the go. And that's how we are going to move forward. Same thing is going to happen in the JavaScript. Once we learn the basics of JavaScript, then we are going to move into building projects in JavaScript. And once we have done like 5 or 6 projects in that, then I'll call in Surya, who is co-founder of FindCoder, and he'll be walking you through with all the tricky questions of JavaScript that are being asked in the interviews. Once we have done that, then we'll build some of the complex projects, and we will give you that as well. Now, for a lot of these Figma files or these JavaScript projects, we won't be providing you solution of that. For some, yes. For all, not at all. And once you're able to build all of this, then only you are going to have all of this. So make sure you are going with that. Okay, so I hope, Manik, this answers a bit of your questions that yes, we will be able to put you from the testing into the core development, maybe front end, maybe back end, maybe full stack, but we'll be able to do this.
Definitely, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. I hope you're all excited and all pumped up. Let me bring up more guys to question. And I'm really liking the audience here, that they are self-muting themselves, listening patiently. Unlike YouTube, they are not just pumping up things up here, because it is more important in the learning that you actually listen. That is the most important skill. Okay, so let me bring up, okay, Kaushik. Okay. Hi, Kaushik, how are you?
Hello, sir.
Hope you're doing good.
Yes, sir.
Any question that you have for me?
Yes, sir. I have 2 questions.
Sure.
First question
One by
is,
one.
yes, sir. First question is, what is the difference between the recorded classes and the live classes? I mean, in the live classes, all the concepts taught from basic to advanced, and if all the classes taught in live, then the pre-recorded sessions, what is the concept we will cover in the pre-recorded classes?
Okay,
And
so let me go through. Let me first answer
yes,
this, then we'll take your second question. Is it fine?
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So The most important thing is this is a very unique class. This is not like another recorded session which we go through on weekends. This is also not a class where you do self-paced learning. This is the best of both worlds. So what I've done over the years, I have recorded all these content around HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Angular, Vue, backend development, Node, everything. I have recorded all of this. Now those courses are extremely in-depth. If you want to go bit by bit, pieces by pieces, want to explore each of these topics, then that is for those recorded videos are. They are pro-grade courses. You'll find no compromise at all in those quality, and the number of projects are there in the courses. So if these are there, why these are live classes? Now, live classes actually helps you to keep you organized. When you do self-paced learning, sometimes you're not that motivated that what should I do, what should I not do? You have built 10 projects, Hitesh, what next should I build? Sometimes users are confused with that. So what we're going to do in these live classes is we are going to teach you basics of HTML and then CSS, and we'll go through and we'll give you a list of projects and a guidance that this is what you need to do, nothing else. You don't need to think, just do this. And this is what we call as guided learning. Now, this doesn't mean that we won't be teaching you live here. Of course, I'll be making a lot of projects live here. We'll go step by step in building full stack applications, React application, and all of that as well. You can follow them up. And also the recorded of these sessions will be available to you for a lifetime. So this class is the best of both worlds. If you want to go extremely in depth, just take this week and go all in depth of HTML, CSS. Then the next week, we'll start the HTML, CSS. We'll brush up some of your concept. We'll answer that some topics that you haven't understand, some topics you have understand, and we'll make a couple of projects in that. So this class is a unique and is the first in itself where you get the best of both worlds. You get live classes as well as you get recorded videos. So you can go as much as in depth as you want to. Hope that answers your question, Kaushik.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Another question you might be having, or?
Yes, sir. I have one more question.
Sure. Fire them up.
Actually, sir, I am 2021 pass out. But I did not get any job. So is there any problem to get job later?
No, not at all. Not at all. Because I do understand a lot of you might be coming from a background where you didn't secure a job in your college, or company didn't visited your college, or maybe you are having a gap in your year and some companies are not actually taking you because of this gap. And that's exactly why this program exists. So what we do in this program is as soon as we teach you all the basics and stuff, we start your internship program. So there is an internship portal in which we are back to back adding more and more projects. Now, this internship will help you to secure and kind of get out of this paradigm where you are having a gap in your working life. So this will definitely help you. And of course, see, the point is in the market, there is insane demand of people who are required to do the job, but you are not able to secure that because either you don't have links or either you don't know how to properly apply that. Now, my goal with this course is not to just make you job ready. Surely I will do that, but I want to make sure that all of the students are able to earn a single dollar with their own skills. Now, job, definitely it's a great idea, but if I'm able to prepare you so much in depth that you are thinking of starting your own web development agency, that would be the best thing for me. So I'll teach you in such a way that you are able to take not just HTML, CSS, but React projects or maybe full stack projects, and you're able to deliver those projects to the clients. And that's where internship will help you. Also, my ideal use case would be that people are able to start their own agency or start their own freelancer thing, so that will be something I would be really happy to do that. Surely we'll have a lot of companies, we'll walk you through with a lot of interview process, mock interviews and all of that. Now coming up onto the job part. Now this is not a course where you just pay the money and we'll refer you to a job. No, this is not how it works. With these jobs, the companies which we have tied up, my own reputation is there. And I have to back that reputation. So I'm going to only send those candidates who are really, really good, who are putting these efforts. When I say we'll make 15 projects in HTML, CSS, you cannot make 10. You cannot make 10 and expect that I'll refer you to those jobs. You have to finish all those 15. And then whatever the JavaScript project, you have to finish all those 10 projects that we have. No exception at all. And then only we'll be referring you to the jobs. And not only referring, we will be skipping a few rounds. So in these interview rounds, some of the DSA rounds will be skipped, some of the aptitude rounds will be skipped, depends on what company you are going in. So I hope this answers a bit of your question, Kaushik.
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Sure. And feel free to fire them up. If it doesn't clear your question or something, just let me know. We can actually go ahead and again do that.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
It's okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Kaushik. Okay, let's add more people. Oh, now Zoom software is behaving much better. Okay, so hi, Akash.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Sir, I'm fine. Actually, I asked first question to you, but after that I forgot to lower my hand. But I have one more question. So can I
Okay,
ask?
sure. Please lower your hand and let other also ask.
Yes. So I will ask in chat, or can I ask a question now?
You can actually put up Q&A because I think I can answer there much more quickly. Please don't consider this as a YouTube chat where you just have to write hi and ask questions like React versus Angular. Please don't ask that. This would be
Yes.
much more in depth of a class. So please ask.
Sure, sir. Sir, I'm in last year right now. So means my
Okay.
last year is started from today itself. I finished my third year exam yesterday. So I'm
Oh,
now
nice. I think
free.
this is the perfect course for you.
Yes, sir. So actually, my question is: there are a lots of ways. Like some of my friends are doing DSA, competitive coding. Some are doing this and that, ML and all. But I choose web development because I like the web development, and I'm following you from more than 2 years. So my question is, if I give my 100% enthusiasm and my 100% efforts, so can I expect more from this course, or more outcomes? Because in my campus, I'm good in studies. My CGPA is about 9.5, so I will get a placement, decent placement on basis of DSA or OOPS or basics concept of DBMS and all. So on that basis, I will get easily 4 to 5 LPA placement. But I'm expecting more because I have more. I think I have more than that. So can I expect this from your course, sir?
Absolutely, you can expect way more than 4 or 5 package, because see, if student is putting up this much of effort now, we have no problem at all in placing you in the topmost of the companies like Tata IQ, Redbus. Even we are in talk with Razorpay also, Geeks for Geeks, Geeky Ants. There are a lot of companies which are looking forward to hire from us, and we really want to put them up. And again, by the way, that was not Geeks for Geeks, that's Geeky Ants. Sorry, just misspelled there or mistalked there. Okay, so yes, definitely. And again, once you go ahead and you become really good in JavaScript, finishing up DSA and all these things in JavaScript is going to be a piece of cake for you. You just need to understand the concept. And since you have built so many of these projects, let's just say we build a quiz app or a group quiz app, that itself is kind of an insane, painful DSA task. A lot of people don't understand, but if you write really good quality of the code, your DSA skills automatically gets better. You learn how to use properly arrays, you learn properly where to use loops inside loops, where not. You automatically learn about traversing. It's not actually a tree, but you also learn about how the traversing works and kind of a similar structures as tree. A lot of people just focus on just the pure data structure, that this is a linked list, I have to master linked list. Okay, so, okay, this is bad. Okay, so am I still live? Looks like I'm logged out. Okay, I'm live. Okay, so just, yeah, still live. So it just gave me a pop-up that I'm logged out of the system. Okay, all good. Let me continue. So the thing is, once you build up the applications, which are like quizzes and all of that, you automatically get better into data structure. And definitely, if you give your 100%, See, I cannot officially make this statement, but yes, I do have some friends who are running their companies in Israel as well, in case you have watched the recent YouTube videos and stuff. And they were also saying, hey, Hitesh, can you refer us some of the good students who are there? We will pay them handsomely, packages of 10, 12 lakh easily, but we need pro coders who can actually code from the day one itself. I would be really, really happy to refer the topper of the batches. And by the term topper, it's not by quizzes or something. It's by how many of the Git push that you are making. If I'm giving you an assignment, are you actually putting these assignments onto your Git? Are you making your portfolio properly? And then definitely, I would love to recommend you in that. Just a brief of that, I would love to hire a few of you as well. We have a panel where we want to make the coder community. So we need some people who can actually take care of the coding community, answer these questions, and we'll pay, of course, we'll pay. We need developers for my own startups. 3 of them are currently running, so we need to hire there as well. And we pay good. And apart from this, we need you, definitely. I hope that answers your question, Akash.
Yes, sir. So I got this, and I think first my thought process is like money is everything, but now you made me clear that first I have to learn the basics and learn the concept, then money will automatically come. Am I right?
Absolutely, perfectly. It took me years to explain this to many students. See, companies want you. They don't want to reject you or something. They want you, absolutely. And if your skill is good, see, if you're going to a company, just Akash, answer this one. If you're going into a company by knowing just HTML, CSS, will they pay you good or they'll pay you basic?
Depends, sir. If I know this basics, so they will pay
To
me
basics now, obviously.
yes.
They'll pay you basics, just HTML, CSS.
Yes.
But if you know HTML, CSS, and you know absolute crazy in-depth of JavaScript, so that if I throw you any framework, we work in Remix, we work in Next.js, you are able to handle that. Will we pay you more or less?
Yes, of course, I will get more.
Obviously, you'll be getting paid more. But on top of that, if you understand the back-end part as well, you know how to build APIs and stuff, will we paying you more than previously or less?
Actually, more, because it's cherry on top.
Yeah, so I hope this answers your question. So more you are going to put in effort. And how will I know that you know these stuff? Of course, by your GitHub.
Yes.
If a project is there and you are able to explain me all in depth of those projects, that's it. That's all it takes to crack the interviews.
Sure, sir.
Okay, so if this answers your question, you can please lower down your hand because I need to answer, because I know a lot of common questions are there. So please go ahead and don't forget to lower your hand so that I can actually answer other people's question as well. Okay, so let me first answer, because there are a lot of questions in the Q&A, as few of them are answered, but let me take them live. So all those questions which says good morning, hey, hey to you as well. Okay, another one is this difference between .NET full stack developer and Java full stack developer? I won't be answering this one because this is again kind of a versus question. This is usually from YouTube kind of a stuff. This is a JavaScript course. So please answer your question regarding the course itself, what we're going to learn, what will be the outcome or something like that. So, okay, please take care of that. Okay, so Sumit says, my company is asking to learn Angular. So I need to go through React first, or I can directly dive into Angular, working as UX designer, basic hands-on on HTML, CSS, and JS. Yes, you can directly jump into the Angular section. Pre-recorded videos are already given to you. You can jump into that. Definitely our team will try to help you a little bit in that part as well. But this course has a structure. We cannot jump directly into Angular because you need it. We need to go through with a proper structure part. You need to follow that as well. But if you're already working and you want to dive into the Angular itself, you can go ahead and do that. And probably we do have a live chat support as well. So once you get this course, there's a pop-up at the bottom where you can live interact with all of our mentors. We have 5 or 6 mentors who provide, I guess, 8 to 10 hours of support every day. You can ask your question any given day. And also we are trying to hire more people so that we can answer more of your questions. So go ahead and jump into Angular. And if you are a good UX designer, that's awesome. I love that. Okay, this is a question that comes from Saravanan. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name. Sorry, so sorry for that. May I know how many members are joining in this meeting? Why do you want to know that? Maybe there are 100,000 people joining in. You have to learn on your own. You don't need to crack 100,000 of the interviews. You just need to crack one, and everybody will get an opportunity to crack that part of the thing. You have to submit your own assignment. It doesn't really matter how many people are learning at the same time or something. You don't need to worry on that. Okay, Shakib says, hi Tesh and Team iNeuron, unable to unmute myself. No, you cannot unmute yourself. This actually doesn't go with the decorum of the class itself. I need to be speaking more, you need to be speaking less. So when I allow you to unmute, then only you can actually unmute yourself. Okay, so Anup says, I have not covered all the lectures you have already provided. I think it is not necessary, right, for starting. No, it is not compulsory that you need to cover all of that. It is not possible at all for your pace to actually go ahead and cover all of them. One by one, we'll be giving you that this much of the portion you have to cover, this much is required for the next class, and based on that, we'll be providing you the next class. Okay, Varun says, is there a separate session for doubt? Yes, there will be separate sessions on the doubt classes. Once I teach there or other mentor, Anurag or everybody teaches there, then you can go ahead and ask your doubts. There will be 1 to 2 hour of doubt session. Apart from this, you can also ask your doubt in the day as well, not weekdays as well. We have a dedicated team which whole job is to provide answers and support and just resolve your bugs. So you can ask them as well. That's available daily. Okay, Varun says, I've already done a course on mean stack, but I topple on basics when it comes to front end. Should I go with this course? Absolutely, you need to go with this course. I have seen a lot of people having very less basics on HTML and CSS and then in JavaScript, yet they call themselves as a React developer or Angular developer. This course is exactly for that, to strong up your basics. Okay, Vipul says, what is up with the 1-year internship? Please explain it. See, 1-year internship is not for everyone. It's for those people who are actually having a gap in their career. So nobody is allowing you to fulfill that gap, and we want to do it. So that is why the 1-year internship program is there. You go on to our internship portal, you register there, you start your internship. As we teach you more, you have some of the projects that you need to finish to complete your internship, and there will be a code review of that, and there will be a detailed project review or detailed project report that you have to make and you have to submit, so that you are fully familiar with how it is happening in the industry. You have some projects to back your experience and all of that. Not everybody needs to do it, but if you're looking up for a job or to crack the job, industries are going to require for that. So if you're looking to sit into some interviews or something, then you have to do it, and you can start it. It doesn't need to be 1 year, but it needs to be something, 3 months, 6 months or something. Some internship needs to be there. Not just internship, you need to finish up those projects as well. Okay, so a lot of questions are coming in. Let me answer them. Devendra says, I want to ask question with sir. I raised my hand. Is it correct way to ask? Yes, of course it is. It is. This is the first class itself. That is why a lot of people are looking forward just to say hi, just to interact and all of that. Eventually, we will get interaction with more. And the more interaction are going to come in as you do projects, because once you submit a project, we together are going to do a code review of what you have built, how you have built, and how you can improve yourself. At that time, we are going to have a lot of one-to-one discussion, not only during classes, outside the classes as well. We'll send you a link, join into the class or the Zoom interaction session, and we'll have all of this. Okay. Gaurav says, what if I don't want to do internship project and want to work on my own ideas? Would work out? Surely you can go ahead and do and work on your own projects, but for our requirement to make sure that we are 100% sure that you can sit into the placements and we can send you and refer to the companies, you need to work on our projects as well, because our projects, our entire team is aware that this is what needs to supposed to be in the outcome of the project, and they can do this. When you're working on your own ideas, it's just you can be working on X or Y or whatever that is. In the projects, we give you a specific requirement that this is what you need to build, and through which we can check that, yes, you can actually code whatever is being instructed to you. So it is very important for us. Okay. Suraj says, oh, which are those tied up companies? We have launched our job portal as well, in which a lot of companies you are going to see. But just to name a few, we have Tata IQ, we have Geeky Ants, Redbus. These are the few in the top of my hand, but I think there are in total of now 40 companies which are looking forward to hire with us. And these are all for web dev companies that are looking forward to hire. Again, some of them are React, some of them are Angular, but it doesn't matter. It's just a JavaScript. So yeah, it's just JavaScript. Okay, so Tejas says, can I develop mobile apps as well after this course? No, this course doesn't specifically go for mobile app development. This course is more for web development. You can try it on your own. I have those courses as well, but this is moreover for web dev. Okay, Muskan says, if we are stuck in those projects, how the doubt process will go and where can we ask the doubts? See, you can ask doubts on the projects that we are teaching you, but the assignments, some of them doubt support will be there, but some of them doubt support is not going to be there. See, what we need to learn in India here is what the difference I have seen in India versus abroad education is. In India, even the assignments go through with, hey, we'll help you, we'll support you, we'll even give you the code files. This is how you have to follow. But compared to what I see in the international universities, assignment doesn't come with help. You need to grind yourself, figure out somehow that this is how I need to go, this is how I need to work. You need to figure out most of the things on your own, because remember, during the interview, there will be no support. During the interview, it's you who is going to write the code. During the interview, it's you who have to communicate, not me. So make sure you leave this habit of support, support, support. Yes, there is support. We have hired 5 engineers just for that. But make sure you don't just rely totally on that. Okay, Akash says, sir, can a 7th grade join this bootcamp? I don't really take responsibility of anybody who is under 18. If you want to do it, you have to guide them. I only teach people who are above 18 because of the compliances. I don't want to get into any trouble of that. I recommend only people above 18 to go there. And only people above 18 are allowed to sit into the placement. Only people above 18 are allowed to work according to the government rules. So again, that's my take. If anybody wants to just watch it and learn, that's their parents' job to guide them or to take a control. Okay. So Mayur says, I'm raising the hand. Okay, let me just, and again, please just don't raise your hands, because I see a lot of people are raising their hands just because they can. Please don't do that. Let me go ahead and ask these questions. Like I can see Praveen still raising their hands. Can you lower down your hand, Praveen? I'm seeing a lot of people who have answered and all of that. Otherwise, I need to lower all the hands. Don't want to do that. So please lower your hands. And if you're raising your hand, just one by one. Okay. Hi, Tushar. How are you?
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Good morning, sir. First of all,
Good
I
morning.
have two questions in my mind. So,
Yes.
firstly, sir, I'm working as an Angular developer from the past 1 year. So, sir, in this course, we have Angular, Vue, as well as React. So, in the mock interviews, I wanted to ask, all the three would be asked, or we are allowed to take any particular framework. So, we might get confused in all three, like how things work. So I
No,
was pretty
in
confused in that.
most of the interviews, you will not be asked any one of them. There is usually not React, there is usually not Angular, there is usually not a Vue. Majority of the questions comes from the core foundation, which is JavaScript, or maybe at max some people ask TypeScript, but very less. Majority of them will be asking you questions on your JavaScript basics, and then it comes to what project you have built. So if your project is built into React, then you have to go through with the React in-depth concept and React in details. If you build your project in Angular, they'll ask you questions specific to the Angular details, that how you were able to solve this, or how you're able to build this feature.
Okay, sir, this sums up my question, like this doubt I had from the beginning.
Yeah, majority of the interviews. So you are working in the Angular as well. So did your company ask too much of Angular, or did they ask like what is scope and what is these JavaScript basics?
So like JavaScript basics only means like JavaScript, and like in the beginning they are TypeScript, like how things are different, like how the syntax and all. But
Yeah,
Angular
because
little bit they asked.
they wanted to get you work into the Angular. Now that's why they are asking a bit of questions from the TypeScript as well. But as you said, majority of the questions come from the JavaScript. See, JavaScript is here and it's going to stay here. I'm not sure about React. I'm not sure about Angular. I'm not sure about Vue. Today they are there. Tomorrow they might be not there. And I've seen a lot of people backing, hey, jQuery is here. This will remain here forever. And see where the jQuery is now.
Thanks a lot, sir.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Vicky.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Thanks for unmuting me. I'm waiting for a long time.
I'm trying one by one. I know this is an introductory session. That's why a lot of people are too much excited to talk to me and stuff. But as we are going to take more classes and stuff, everybody will get a chance to interact. And of course, during the interviews, one-on-one will be there. And the project reviews, that is my favorite part.
Sir, I have a few questions. It's totally on the internship part.
Yeah,
So
sure.
during this course, since you told it's the entire web application thing that we are working along with the MongoDB, Node, and MySQL, right? So I just wanted to understand how the internship project we will be taking up, sir.
See, internship project, a lot of people think that this is going to be just one internship project that we have to do. This is not like how our internship portal works. See, you'll be building 15 projects in HTML and CSS. Those we also consider as internship. Because internship, the whole idea is you should get as close as industry as possible. You'll be building those 15 projects, we'll be pushing them on Heroku or Vercel or Netlify or some places. You'll be pushing that entire code on GitHub as well. We consider that also as an internship.
So considering another thing, sir, since internship, it is going to be a team contribution or an individual contribution?
Individual. In the interviews, team is not going to sit.
Okay.
You need to clear your interview on your own. No team effort is there. It's all you who is going to build end to end of the application from HTML to the full stack.
Okay. That is what, sir, wanted to ask, because I'm having a 5.5 year of experience in mobile engineering only, and that too I learned you by your course, I mean, React Native. So I'm doing great, but somewhere when it comes to team managing in the web application, I stuck over there. So I thought of going with this course and brush up my knowledge as well.
See, you will be able to manage your team much more nicely when you understand in and out of everything. So your team will not be able to just fool you that, hey, this is going to take 10 days. If you know you have built hands-on with HTML, CSS, JavaScript and all of that, you know how much time does it take and how much effort does it take. And it also makes you more grateful that how much effort is there in this particular code or something. So I highly recommend all the managers should be coders.
That sums up my questions, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So, hi, Sayali.
Hi, Hitesh. Am I audible?
Yes, you are loud and clear.
Yes. So actually, I have to ask 2 to 3 questions. Can
Sure.
I go
One by
ahead?
one, please. One
Yeah.
by one, please.
Yes. So are we getting recorded session of live lectures that will happening in a future? Because on
Yeah.
dashboard there are already pre-recorded sessions are available.
Yes, you'll be getting all the recorded lectures for the lifetime. You'll be getting all of them.
Okay. No. Actually, I'm asking that the live lectures that will be happening in future, those are available as per recording, or the already there are pre-recorded sessions are present on the
Pre-recorded
dashboard.
will be there. These live classes will also be available.
Okay. And like today just introductory class, and the next class will be on the next Saturday. So from today, from where should we have to start the course?
I would highly recommend to finish up your Emmet part, all the HTML and all of that. And also in the CSS, at least go ahead and watch my Flexbox section, all of that. So that needs to be there. Go ahead and brush up that in 1 week. I think it is more than enough to finish up. I think there are not more than 30 lectures or something, just each 5 minutes or 10 minutes, something like that, so that we can get you started in building the web pages directly from the next Saturday.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Sure. I think that's it. You have more?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so hi Mehul.
Hey sir, hello, how are you?
I'm good. Ask your question, please.
Yes sir, just one question. I already checked it out. The post duration is around 6 to 8 months. But
Not
how
audible,
will,
Mehul. Not able to understand. A little louder, please.
can you hear me now?
Yep, a little.
Because I was saying that the course duration is around 6 to 8 months, as you said in the course website. I checked it out. But like, how it will the timeline for the? Will that be different for each and every student, or will that be like how is it gonna be?
Not able to understand, Mehul. I just understood that the course length is 6 to 8 months. What after that? Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that will that be the timeline will be different for every student? How is it gonna be for each and every student? Will that be fixed deadline? Like for let's say for this Saturday we are at here and everyone has to be at this point. So like will that be
The
flexible?
timeline is not different for anyone. The course is how the pace we are going to take. We are going to continue with that pace only. But if you want to go ahead and do fast pace, that's why the pro recorded videos are available for you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay. So, hi Gagan, how are you?
Hey, hello. Good morning. I'm from US, so it's nighttime here. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely, loud and clear.
Yes. So my question is that I have no experience with the coding before this, so I have nothing to do with coding in my like school or whatsoever. Is this would work for me to learn as a web developer?
Absolutely. Absolutely. See, a lot of school students, they start with HTML and CSS, and that is the most easiest. That's not even a programming, but that's how everybody gets started. And even if you are able to build beautiful web pages, that is also a highly, highly in demand skill. So that is the least outcome that can come from this course. I don't want to become too optimistic, but this is the least that you can do. If you understand a good chunk of HTML and CSS, that's it. It opens up the door into the software industry, especially in the web development. And once you add a little bit of the JavaScript, which is not too much of a tough language to understand, compared to getting started with traditional approach like C, C++, Java, they are very tricky language because it takes a lot of effort to see what's the output of this language and how this all is cooked up. In the JavaScript, the output is just right in front of you and you're able to see all of this quite easily. So it is much more of an easier language to go through with that. Yes, a lot of effort is going to be required from your side, but if you put that effort, I promise you the outcome, you are going to love it forever your life.
Yes. I have started coding from a year ago. Free Code Camp.
Yeah.
I started with them. And I watched your videos and I really liked them. So I was the first one to buy your course because I wanted to learn this and have a future in coding.
Yeah, that's awesome. And again, one personal advice that I would like to give you is, yes, there are a lot of YouTube videos out there, but I would highly recommend you to go with my videos, which are already available as pre-recorded because they are more structured and they are not like 1,000 hour long. They are much more precise, concise, and concentrated. Go with them.
Yeah, that's why I because in US is completely different. There's boot camps here, but I watched your video on YouTube and I was completely in love with them. I was like, no, I'm gonna follow this guy, and that's what I'm doing now. It's 1 o'clock here at nighttime. I'm still watching you because I had to wait for you guys. Hour change, the
Yeah,
day and
and
night difference.
that's how I guess coders work late night.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it works with me. Nighttime works with me.
Yeah, awesome. So nice to have you in the course, and definitely build up a lot of projects that we are going to give you. I would love to review your code and give you more feedback that how you can improve it over further on top of that.
That would be perfect, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Hi, Vinay. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you? Oops. Looks like Vinay, I accidentally dropped you. Let me. Hi, Vinay.
Yeah, hi, sir. I'm
Sorry,
audible now?
accidentally dropped you.
No, it's my pleasure that first time I'm speaking to you. So first of all, I just want to thank you so much for this affordable course. And then because of you, you are the reason actually I came into the software field. Last year I switched after taking your Monstack course. And then I had some confidence because before also I was trying, like since I am passed out since 2017 from Bangalore itself, I was into electrical branch. But somehow I was doing so many courses, but I was not getting confidence. So somehow I done your Monstack and I got into this some company, not that high salary, but still I am okay with it. And now after this, I hope I'll get something good.
You'll be killing it after this. The way how this course is structured and organized, that's a whole different level that we are going with this one. I went a little bit crazy and yeah. Please go ahead.
The moment I saw this course, I just purchased without thinking it that I should. And sir, I have two questions actually for this. So
Sure,
the first
fire them
question
up.
is like my maths is weak actually, and even my logic. So how it can be improved and how it will be? Just two things I have.
See, first of all, web development doesn't require too much of mathematics because majority of the things are in just percentage. The only mathematics you need to calculate is the screen size, and a lot of frameworks are there to actually do this. Apart from this, I don't see heavy end computational like in machine learning or data science. That doesn't happen there. Even as much as data science is there, I know just bits and pieces of it, but I don't go too much because I don't want to deal with that much of mathematics. And coming up onto the logic part, you can learn if you have a structured, organized way of how to deal with the problem, what things to do first, what things to do next. Because it's not always about, I need to come up with all the logic. There are a lot of logics in the documentation. There are a lot of logics on the Stack Overflow itself. You just need to learn how to mold them a little bit.
Yeah, so God actually, and one more thing I just wanted to know, let you know that you are like my guru. So whatever courses actually I used to watch, it might sound some weird or what, but whatever courses I used to watch for you, and whenever you are saying like 10 minutes you need to go for that documentation, so definitely I was like following. I have to. Either I am just getting, but like this, it might be sounding some weird, but I was doing that too. So like that kind of
This
group
is
for
perfect.
me.
This is what I want from all the students. When I say go and spend 10 minutes in documentation, go watch, put up a watch and go 10 minutes into documentation. Because see, in this course, I can teach you maybe JavaScript and maybe a little bit of React as well. But eventually new frameworks will come in and they will drop by. So all we need to learn is how to read the documentation so that when the next framework comes up, you don't need to buy another course. You can just watch a bit of a crash course on YouTube itself and go on your own. That is the ideal case and that is the ideal teaching I want to give.
So that's all from my end, and so actually I'm very excited for it. So
Sure. Hope I'll be seeing a lot of code reviews and a lot of code from you on GitHub.
Definitely, sir.
Okay, so hi Akash. Can you unmute yourself, Akash Paralikar?
Hello, I'm audible?
Yes, absolutely. Tell me.
Yes, sir. Actually, first of all, thank you for this course. Actually, I'm working from since like I will complete a 1 year in web development area. So how this course like sometime I stuck in CSS and UI part. So will this so how can I overcome like this on this?
See, the way how we have designed our 15 projects with our designer is to make sure that nobody gets stuck into the CSS. The reason why you are stuck there a little bit because you haven't put up enough of the practice there. You need to just put up enough of the practice so that you can just overcome with that. And again, even I have seen the best of the best programmers struggling into how to center the div horizontally and vertically. So you are not alone there.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Okay, so hi, Kobir. Kobir Hossein. Hope I said your name correctly. You can unmute yourself now.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
My name is Kabir. I'm from Bangladesh.
Nice to know that.
I have a question actually. I need to ask you. I've been following some Udemy course, like 2 or 3 months. I'm in React now.
Okay.
So should I actually start from beginning again or just jump into React?
No. You need to start from scratch. I know I have seen enough of students who are React developers, know a little bit of the JavaScript and know very less of the CSS. It's a web development. You cannot skip HTML and CSS and just run into React and can use directly some Bootstrap or Material. You need to get good into the basics first.
And about the internship, how actually I go through the internship? I actually don't know anything about internship in your website.
There is an internship portal. When the time comes, I'll walk you through each and every one. We'll give you a demo on my screen that how the internship portal works, how you can sign up, how you can select your project, everything I'll walk you through. Right now, you are not ready for internship. A lot of people misunderstand what internship is. They think that I'll just need to get into it. No, you don't need to get into an internship right now. You first need to learn some basics, push something onto your profile or your portfolio, and then you're ready for internship. You are not ready for internship on day one.
Thank you so much.
Sure, thank you. Hi, Nirav. How are you?
Hey, Hitesh. Good morning. Nice to see you. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, absolutely. Loud and clear. Tell me.
Yeah, Hitesh, actually, I'm basically a backend developer. I'm around 15 plus year of experience.
Oh, awesome.
Always my interesting area, and always my web development is my, I would say not a strong area. I used to work in a couple of companies, and where, currently I'm at a position where I am helping my team folks. And whenever, I face an issue, a challenge where they need a help on the UI part, I got a bit stuck. I cannot help it because I have a very less understanding of JavaScript and React. I just help him on the support part. So what I wanted to know here with this courses is what I'm expectation is the way you design. I went through the course syllabus. It's pretty impressive. And I hope myself will be at the stage after, I would say, attending a couple of sessions, in the sense of 6 months of sessions. I would be at the stage where I can at least understand the JavaScript very strongly, right?
Surely that will take care. All in and out and all the quirky part of JavaScript, that surely will take care. I also would recommend, I'm running a YouTube live stream, which is a JavaScript marathon that will also give you a lot of in-depth basics.
One second last question is like, with this course, because in the industry, right, nowadays in industry, a lot of apps happens, it's a front end and back end, and in the front and the back end as well, lots of Node.js plus the front end framework, whichever folks or companies choose, that will the entire soup together and then put it onto the, Dockerization and container environment. So are we going to get that stuff here as well? Like,
no, as of now, we haven't included Dockerization because that actually involves a bit of kind of a DevOps segment. But yes, there will be a couple of classes of migrating things via AWS code pipeline. One section, Surya will be taking that section. So yes, but not too much of, don't expect too much of Dockerization and expecting that we'll be covering entirety of the DevOps part of it. But yes, basics of migrating into AWS, basics of migrating into Heroku, wrapping up the application, use a code build or code pipeline, something like that. Basics we are going to definitely cover and touch up, because I consider them as a part of web dev, but don't expect too much of the DevOps part into this course at least.
Okay, last question.
Yeah,
Then I
sure.
will lower my hand.
Sure, fire them up.
So, in the industry, right, if they follow, I know a couple of industry works in different, some follow the proper standards, some follow in the, whatever requirement comes, go ahead and develop it and put it on
Startup.
repo. Yeah. So in the couple of structured companies, I would say the banks and all, they follow kind of a proper standards, so once you push your code, it has to be code pass through, code quality checks, sonar checks and all. So when I used to check those sonars for my web developers, sometimes I don't understand why those issues were there and why, it shows up. When I will see that state, I'll fire it up. I'm not trying to bring up right now. So my expectation is after this course or during the course, are we going to get that knowledge around as well? Because nowadays, a lot of structured companies have this requirement as well. From the, even for the junior folks, they are used to it. For seniors, definitely they'll ask, okay, you don't understand, you get understanding and let your folks know. So, that's why I'm asking.
Yes,
Hope
we will
you
be
catch
going
my
through with
question.
that is why I was saying this again and again in this live stream, that yes, I'll be doing a lot of code reviews as well, because I have pushed some of the codes into the top notch of the companies as well as a contractor. And I do understand that part, that how the code quality review should be done, or what are the inputs you can give. So that will definitely help you to even pass on some of the feedbacks to your juniors, that this should be the file structure, this should be the course indentation, this is how you need to break up your code into a separate file. So all these things. So definitely I'll help you in that. That will be code review class. Also, personally, I would recommend, so I'm still finishing up that code part yet. So there will be one class in which we'll be building an end-to-end project in just React. It's not going to be back-end controlled, it's just a front-end controlled part, in which we'll be going into HTML, CSS, and just React. So that is kind of a building just a web page, portfolio page. So that will surely help you to understand a lot of JavaScript, a lot of CSS part, how it is being injected into the React. I'll be taking that class personally, and that will be build a full portfolio website in React. So please don't miss that class. That would be really awesome. That will surely run like 3 to 4 hours or maybe a little bit longer. So please take time for that class.
Sure, it is there. Thanks for the info. Thank you, man.
Sure, thank you. Okay, so hi Rohit, how are you?
I'm good, sir.
Tell me, Rohit.
So this course is development oriented. So do you require any knowledge about data structure and algorithms, especially for the placements?
See, development is actual data structures and algorithm. You cannot code even an array without knowing the data structures. And you cannot code anything. You use strings, you use arrays. These are data structures. So you need to have that knowledge. And no, for the web dev, there is no high-end requirement of data structures and algorithm. But if you focus a little bit on that, that would be always great, but no such hard and fast requirement, at least for us and our companies which we have tied up.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, but again, one more thing to add up here is it doesn't mean you can, we are going to allow you to write bad data structures. A code need to be optimized. So make sure you take care of that. And during the code review process and stuff, you'll understand a lot of that.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so this is one for all of the people who are having this. If some of these questions have answered your question, please lower your hand. That would be really nice. And again, if I'm doing a code review of person X, doesn't mean you all have to just wait. Hey, when my code review are going to come in, then only I'll listen. Otherwise, I'll not listen. Because you learn a lot from not your code, but others' code, how they are making the mistake and learning and correcting from themselves. So make sure you understand that part, that you are able to understand that how many of the other code reviews we are doing and how much we can take from their code. Okay, so hi Mahendra, how are you?
Hi Tesh, how are you? I'm doing good.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I am also good. First of all, thank you. Like I learned a lot of from you. Like I'm following almost 2 to 3 years. So I learned a lot of things from you. So always keep learning. I even keep the notification on whenever your video comes. So I definitely like take time and I'll watch your all videos. So I love to learn new things. So those and I have around like 7 years of experience in the front end technology. So I wanted to become a full stack engineer, and that's why I enrolled this course and wanted to learn from you. So those are the
You surely will love it because when the Surya will come up and take up the advanced JavaScript section and stuff, he's my co-mentor into this class. You'll learn a lot because Surya is one of the mentor and a guy who has built up startups single-handedly. You love a lot of sessions from him on the backend side. And then we have Sairaj as well, pro coder onto the Vim itself. He is a Vim coder and he'll be taking the sessions on building the Twitter clone along with the Tailwind CSS. So I think those two sessions you shouldn't miss.
Yeah, sure. And one more question, like based on my experience and based on this course, so can I get like I wanted to work actually with the product-based company or the abroad. So how can I approach these things? So with this course.
Surely, you need to first put up a strong portfolio out there that yes, I'm a full stack guy. I'm the guy who is ready to be on the production day one. Because what happens is when you work into a company for a long, your portfolio actually dries up a lot because you are pushing up all the code into just the code base of company itself and nothing goes too much onto your Git. I hope I'm correct there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you need to do is refresh your portfolio. That is what gets you into the interviews. And then once the portfolio are being refreshed, then all you gotta focus is how much in depth you can go in JavaScript, because that is going to help you to clear all the DSA rounds, all the questions and everything. Go all in depth into the JavaScript, as much as in depth and documentation you can read. And that's it. That's all it takes to product-based companies. A lot of people think that it's all about DSA, it's all about these lead code questions. Not that. You need to go into depth of the language itself to crack the product-based companies.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Sure, thank you. Okay, so let me just... Okay, now I'm taking more. Hi, Shiva.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, sir.
Fire up your question.
Sir, I have multiple questions actually. So
Fire
bear
them
with
up.
me.
Sure,
Okay,
fire up.
Sir, I have checked the content which is available on my dashboard, and I have seen some same content on LC also.
Yes.
So can I skip those lessons or should I approach them again and again? Means I have taken the course.
If you have taken and you have learned that course from LCO also, that is fine, because in case you don't know, LCO is now a part of Iniron. It comes under umbrella of Iniron now. There was an acquisition of LCO by Iniron. So now they are one or the same. And yes, I'm the same guy, same content, same videos.
Okay, sir. So, sir, my next question is, last Kaushik asked about this. What should be our path with our online available content and video classes content? What should be our path? That means, sir, in a week, I should watch that much video to come up with your next session.
Yes, definitely. Your path should be you first need to watch those pre-recorded videos, because this is the only live class where you get the pro quality recorded videos. Most of the other live classes or something, they give you the previous recorded session. That means they give you just whatever they have taught in the previous batch, those live recordings are there. I don't want you to watch that, because in that videos, a lot of interaction is there, because it wastes your valuable time. There are always do you understand this, say yes in the comments and all of that. These are good for interaction, but these are not for your valuable time. Your valuable time should be consumed only by concentrated knowledgeable videos, and that's are there in your dashboard. So go with the pre-recorded videos first.
Okay, sir. Sir, my next question is related to resource management. Like you said, we have given you resources which you can utilize for your work and something like that. And there are some content which you will not provide any kind of resources. So should a developer use their own knowledge or use internet more as much?
Internet, as much as internet as you can.
As much as internet. Okay, sir. Sir,
Yeah.
now let's see HTML CSS. The best topic.
What? Please, one more time.
The HTML, CSS, sir.
Yeah.
So most of the people, I think they know most of HTML, CSS, but some people say there is no end to HTML. There is no end to HTML means there are so much content or so much information available on internet that you cannot co up with all the information which are available to you. So there can be a problem, or we should just let it go.
See, when it comes to do you know HTML and CSS, it's more about if I give you a web page on Figma, will you be able to handle that via HTML and CSS? Yes or no? That's usually the answer.
Yes, basically, yes, I can do that because I have done my 6-month internship in a edtech startup, and I create some website all from React or watching your videos also. So there's that. So I can make
But
some
I don't
videos.
want you to use React. I want you to use just HTML and CSS. Can you build that Figma design into HTML and CSS?
Yes, sir.
That's all it takes. Do you know HTML and CSS? It all comes down. I'll show you a Figma page. This is how our design looks. Can you put that into the code? That is all it takes. And that is where a lot of freelancing jobs also relies. You might be knowing that.
Yes, sir. So that is it, sir. I'm just a little bit of nervous. Like,
Sure. Okay. And again, one more thing, I won't be taking anybody who is putting up their phone number up there so I can see a mobile number there. Anybody who writes their mobile number anonymous or something, I won't be taking them up. Any question, you can just lower your hands or can change your name up there. I won't be taking you. Okay, so hi Gangadhar. You can unmute yourself. Yep.
Hi, Nitish sir. I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible now. Any questions for me?
Yes, sir. Thanks for this course, and I was following you since my BTech. I'm now doing a job in a service-based company in some other domain, so I want to switch my domain to development. So I was just joined this course to just change my domain to development, and I want to be a developer. And I want to ask you, so will this course mainly focus on vanilla JS or rather than frameworks?
More on to vanilla JS because I think that is the skill that everybody should learn. And once you are pro into vanilla JS, then moving into React and Angular is just a piece of cake.
Yes, sir. And why, sir, so many frameworks you included? I mean, like React is fine, right? And
No, React is not fine. Every framework solves a different problem. jQuery was fine. Why React came in? And before that, Backbone JS was fine. Why jQuery even came into picture? So every framework solves a different problem, and every use case has different frameworks these days. This is how it is, and they will be keep on evolving. There is no end to it. There is now Remix and a whole lot of other frameworks are coming in. So there is no end of it. If you are a good JavaScript developer, you can eventually move into any of those frameworks. It's just the flow you need to understand. That's all.
Yes, sir. And about as a developer, do we need only just development knowledge as well as do we need development knowledge about testing as well? I mean, like they require a little bit testing, right? Unit testing.
Little bit of the testing, but that can be considered as secondary, and you can learn that into by going into the industry as well or working with other folks as well. They can easily teach you what are the test cases you have to write and how to write them. It's not that difficult, but majority of the time you should spend into development if you're looking for that. Yes, some of the product-based companies are going to ask you to write some test cases in maybe Jest or some unit test cases, but they are not too much tough. You can learn them on the go.
Yes, sir. And about internship, so if we complete the projects, so that means end of the internship, right, sir?
Yep, that is it. But my internships are a little different. I will be giving you some internship on to be published on GitHub as well. Majority of them are to be published on GitHub.
Yeah, that's all my question. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this
because
opportunity.
at the end, if I'm not able to make your GitHub extraordinary, then what's the point of taking the course? Your GitHub should shine.
Yes, sir. Thanks, sir.
Sure. Okay, so I think you can lower your hand now. Okay, and if this answers your question, go ahead and lower your hand. Okay, let me pick up. Oh, there are so many Yash. Okay. Hi, Yash Singhania.
Hello, sir.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
Any question for me? Fire them up.
Sir, actually, I wanted to know about the internship part.
Yes, I have discussed a lot about the internship. Any more
Yes,
new
yes.
question on that?
No, sir, no, sir. Thank you very
Okay.
much, sir.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Okay, there's a question from Shivadhanshu. He says, Hi Tesh, very good morning. Good morning to you as well. Hope you're doing good. Absolutely. I have two queries. One, how many number of classes planned? Are you taking these classes personally or some other will train us? The classes are divided into multiple instructors. I will be taking a lot of classes as well as there will be Anurag who will be taking your initial classes on HTML, CSS. Then there will be Surya who will be taking your advanced JavaScript. Then there is Sairaj who will be taking you into Tailwind CSS journey and building a Twitter clone. There will be Mukesh around as well who will be walking you through a bit about the Angular. So yes, apart from me, there are other instructors as well, because I want to give you more flavor of not from learning from one guy, but from multiple people as well. When you move into the industry, you get a lot of KT sessions, and in those KT sessions, I won't be there. So you need to learn how to learn from other instructor as well and other teachers and something on your own as well. I hope that answers your question. Okay. A lot of hi, hello are there. Okay, so there is a question from Kiran. It says, Hi Tesh, I'm from Canada. So my question is, does age matter to get a job? If not, I'm planning to come back to India after finishing the course and gain experience working in company for 1 to 2 years and then move back to Canada. Thanks. Yes, age do matters. And especially if you are below 18, it doesn't, nobody is going to allow you, at least big organizations are not going to allow you to work in their companies. There are some compliances and rule. On the higher side, it doesn't really matter. You can be 40 of your age and you can just start working in that. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. And yes, you can move in and out of Canada, work here. I think there shouldn't be any problem on that. Okay, so hi Yamini, how are you? You can now unmute yourself. Yamini Murugan.
Hello.
Hi Yamini, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, Ritesh. How are you?
I'm good. Ask me questions, any if you have.
So I didn't have any questions, but yeah, I'm very excited to be a part of this course. I don't think
Sure.
I've raised my hand. I'm sorry if I'm mistaken.
Yep, there are a lot of, so let me lower up all the hands of the candidates. If you have any question, then you can go ahead and just raise your hand now. So I think let me lower all the hands. Still, they are rising like insanely crazy amount. A lot of people don't have any question, but they are still raising their hands. Let's make this more meaningful up here. Okay, so hi Soumya, you can unmute yourself.
Hi, sir. Good morning. Am I
Hi, how
audible?
are you? Yes, you are loud and clear.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, I am from a different background. Like I was working in banking domain for 3 years and want to switch to IT. I have also learned JavaScript well. I can say I have a good knowledge in JavaScript and vanilla JavaScript, no frameworks, and pure CSS. And I'm currently doing an internship for last 2 months. So actually, I want is it required to cover all the prerequisite videos because some of the things I think I have learned before, and if I can able to complete the assignment or the task you will give, is it eligible me to put in the placement?
Yes, of course, you are completely eligible. See, the whole idea of the learning the process is that you are able to solve whatever the challenge I'm giving to you. So you need to push that challenge onto the GitHub, and whatever the assignments are given to you, if you, without watching the videos, you are able to do that. That's all. That's all it takes.
Okay, sir, one more question.
Yeah.
Currently, like it is like maybe out of context question. What I want to ask, if I am currently applying for job roles, so can you like give me small feedback like which kind of project need to put in a portfolio? Like I am currently able to build a single page application like movie application, crypto tracker, these things. But which I find like every candidate, I use it to find the resume from LinkedIn. Everyone has the same kind of project. So how it will like difference my portfolio from them? Like in the
Because
few, how
they
I'll
they are
be.
following, because most of these people who you see on LinkedIn and stuff, they are following up just one course, and that is the main problem here. Because you're following a YouTuber or maybe a Udemy course or some course, and all the projects are just same. Everybody is building the same project, and the reason why companies don't like it, because people are not adding a top value on top of that. Let's just say a YouTuber has taught you how to make a to-do application just for the basic sake. Then why are you not building up a bookmark feature in those to do? Why are you not putting up different rows in those to dos? Why are you not adding more features? Because if you don't add more feature, you have just watched a YouTuber writing the code and you have just replicated that. There is nothing that is coming up from your side. That is not a project. That is just a replication of the code.
Yeah, got it. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, so hi Kabilash.
Hi Hitesh.
How are
Can you
you?
hear me?
Yes, absolutely. Fire up your question.
Okay, I'm good. So my question is kind of different. I have a master's degree in mechanical and I work in a mechanical design firm for like 3 years now. So I use Python a lot in my work and got interested into web development. That's why I opted for this. So the main reason is like I would like to be a part of code reviews and know how other developers work. And the second question will be like, I mean, will I be eligible for placements because I don't have a CS or IT degree? Is that fine?
I don't also have a CS or IT degree.
Oh, that's good.
I'm from electronics background, so I don't have a CS or IT degree. If I'm eligible, I think everybody is.
Okay, and should I be quitting my job immediately, or should I wait for some time or after internship?
See, we already have a list of requirements that is coming in. So by the next class, I'll be adding you into a coder community section, all of you, and where you can actually put up all of your code and we can discuss the review section. There will be live chat and everything will be available in there. And we'll be putting up the placements as well, because there are some companies who are saying, hey, from the last 1 month, hey, give us more developers, give us more developers. And we know some of the developers are already ready for those jobs. So we want to just push them into the job. But definitely before that, we would love to host one kind of a mock interview round for you so that you doesn't fail in that interview. Our reputation is also there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sure.
Thank you,
And
then.
one more thing I would like to add up here is there is one guy in our team, Akash. He used to be a chef in Marriott.
Okay.
And he's currently a UI developer with us.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so if he can do it, writing HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, I think anybody can.
Sure. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so Shubham Mishra. Hi, Shubham.
Hello?
Yes, you're audible. Fire your question.
Hi, Hitesh. Good morning. Happy to be here. So, like, my question is like, I have 2 years of like IT experience as an SAP consultant, and like recently I have quit my job so that like I can work in front end. So I resigned because like I want to dedicate my like whole of my time in like brushing up my JavaScript skills. So like like many like earlier like many people have this type of questions like they wanted to move to front end. So like what can I expect like since like I have 2 years of experience in some other domain, so will I be treated as a fresher because I'm a fresher? So how to handle this? Yeah.
Let me be honest, maybe you will not like it, but yes, you will be considered as a fresher because experience in other domain doesn't really count into coding domain. If you might be having experience in PHP or .NET or somewhere, if you have written the code and then you are moving into different programming language, that experience is counted. But if you are into totally different domain, you just know a bit about industry, but not about the coding industry, or specifically working in the coding friends here in the company. So you will be treated a bit as a fresher. I highly recommend to finish up all the projects, take those internship certificates and stuff, because that is very much required for you.
Okay, Hitesh. Thank you.
Sure. Okay, so now we have another guy. So let me bring them up. So this is Josef. Did I say your name correct?
Yeah. Hi, Hitesh.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah,
Hope I
fine.
said your name correctly.
Yeah, it was fine. It was correct. I think my question was some part of the question was already answered, but again, I just asked it. Like I am working as a React.js developer in one of the MNCs, but the thing is that I never learned JavaScript as a language fundamentally, and somewhere I find that I really need up to, like I find I need to brush up the things like DSA. So, is it really necessary to go with DSA
Yes,
as
man, completely. You don't need to brush up your DSA. You need to go through in depth of JavaScript first. I've seen this a lot. You won't be able to upgrade yourself much into the industry if you know just the React. You shouldn't be a React developer. You should be a JavaScript developer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was my question. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Because see, manipulation of the DOM and adding new components and re-updating those components is so much easier in React to do. So much easy that a lot of people forget how to do them or even know how to do them in core JavaScript. Okay, so let me take this time. You can lower your hand if your question is being answered, because I know a lot of questions are same. If you're listening it up closely, then please go ahead and do that. Okay, so Abhishek says, good morning, sir. My question is, there any course pause kind of a feature present in the course to catch the deadlines? Nope, there is no pause feature available in this course. You can go ahead and, but by the way, all the videos and all the live session these recordings will be available to you for lifetime. So in case you want to go on your own pace, you can actually. Okay, so Shekhar, now you are allowed to unmute yourself, please.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, I'm top of the world.
Fire up your question.
Yeah, sir, I have a question. Like, I've been working TCS as a developer from last 5 years. Currently, I'm doing code bit in Java and bit more in SQL and some part in JSP as well. So, but I have more interest in web development since like my college days. So when I got selected in TCS, then I also took your code stack course. That helped me a lot at that time. And from then I've been following you like blindly. So currently I want to switch my job or for a language for with a new skill and a better package. So could this course will help me?
This will help you like a lot because you already have an industry experience, and all the experience that you have is going to be counted here because it's a code experience. So surely once you brush up your skills and you put up a good presentable portfolio, you already have a strong portfolio by working there and you're writing the code. So I think surely this course is going to help you. And I think I'm looking for these kinds of people who can actually crack the top of the packages into this course, because that gives me most happiness. And even I would be, because I don't want to make any commitments in advance, but once I see all of your code reviews and how much effort you're putting into the code, how much effort you're putting up into making those projects, I would love to recommend you some of the companies outside of India as well. No promises there. But definitely we have a lot of companies in India, no problem there. But I would love to place some of you outside of India. That would be goal. Also, my goal is to make sure that you are able to earn at least $1 from your own coding skills by freelancing or something. That would be really ideal.
Yes, sir. One more question I have. I have just starting of this course like near about 9:45 AM today only I registered your course, and because I go through your website and I saw like so many pre-recorded videos are available, but I got a bit confused, like from where I to start. So could you give a blueprint for a pre-recorded video, so
Yep.
where
In
I
in the
can
in the
start
next
and
class, we'll be going through with that how much you have to learn, how much you have to go. As of now, I can say start with HTML, CSS, nothing more than that. Just start with HTML, CSS, no more in depth. And in the next class itself, we'll first go through with that how this all is structured, which one you should take first, which one you should take later on, which is going to be covered in live class. I'll give you a glimpse of some of the lectures that I have also prepared that are pure React based and heavily oriented into HTML, CSS. So we'll be giving you that as well. So we'll be going through with that.
last question I have, like while answering one of the candidate, you answered that you can like follow your live bootstrap JavaScript classes from YouTube as well. So that confused me a bit. Like, should I follow that live classes bootcamp, or should I follow that the pre-recorded courses which is available on this website for this course?
See, if you are looking forward to go fast paced, then go for the recorded videos. They are very organized, very much organized. The live stream that I'm putting up on the YouTube is going to take months and months, because I'm going all in depth of JavaScript, and that's why I called it marathon. So watch that as kind of a, yeah, just breezing around the things, and Hitesh is there for 1 hour live. Let's watch him, something like that. But if you are really focused learning, that should happen through videos.
Yeah, because I want to increase my pace for learning, because I just
Yeah, then videos, then don't follow the live stream itself. Even you can go much faster than these videos or live stream that we'll be doing on Saturdays and Sunday. You can go much faster than that. And we'll be unlocking a lot of assignments and quizzes and all of that very, very soon. So don't you worry on that part.
I'm sorry for that. One more question I'm adding on.
Sure,
top of
sure.
that. Yeah, like this, I read that this course is around 7 to 8 months of this course.
Yeah.
At in month of December, I have like some marriage ceremony for myself.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks a lot. So how could I manage? Because that could be a bit, could be a, like if I miss some classes, then will it be
The recorded videos will be given to you. The class recordings will also be given to you. Majority of the time, my recommendation is to focus on the assignments that we are giving to you to build something. Focus on that. Even if you don't watch these live videos, then still go for the recorded ones, brush up the concept, and try to finish those assignments. The assignments are the key. Those projects are the key
I
of your
know,
progress.
because I like when I joined your bootstrap course, that I saw the assignments you give on that courses on your code learner, that helped me a lot, and that impressed me a lot, and also that encouraged and forced me to join your course.
Sure,
That's
thank
why
you
I
so
came
much.
over here.
We have actually worked. We pushed this course 1 month later just because of those assignments. We wanted to work so much into the assignments that we can back to back push on these assignments. So that is what whole idea was. And that is why we started this class 1 month late. Assignments are everything.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. That's it from my side.
Sure, sure. Okay, so Indrajit says, do we have any opportunity for international placement? Yes, but no promises on that side. Yes, we do have a couple of them available with me personally. They are not official ones. So I will only recommend the best and the topper of the batches who will be finishing up everything into the pro code level. That's where I'll be giving those options. If they are available at that time, no promises on that. I don't want anybody to get a high hope on that part that I'll be sending you to London. No, that is not how this is. Okay, Patel says DSA will be covered in this course. Not much. DSAs are not a part. We have already mentioned it in the curriculum. So I would be really, really thankful to you if you don't make it any more further confusing, because whatever is mentioned in the curriculum and the syllabus, that is it. That is the syllabus. That is what we'll be working up. Anything on top of that, consider that as a bonus, but this is what is being promised. This is what is being delivered. Okay, so Okay, so Deepak Malik, how are you?
Yeah, hi sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, good, sir. How are you, sir?
All good. Ask your question.
Yeah, I have one question, sir. Actually, I'm asking like we will be talking on recorded classes, live classes only, or we will be having iNeuron community group, sir.
Please, can you repeat?
Like WhatsApp group or a Telegram group or a Discord, like that only, sir. I'm asking.
Yes, there will be a Discord-like kind of a thing. We call it as, it's actually a personal pet project, codercommunity.io.
Yeah, okay, sir.
So, yeah, so you'll be getting, so in that there is a live chat, there is a ability to share your assignment, there is ability to discuss your questions. So yes, it's almost like Discord, but the reason why I don't like Discord is because there are too much of anonymity there.
Yeah, sir.
I want people to be, it's okay to ask any question. It's okay to share your assignment. So there will be a Discord kind of a community, but coder community would be there. There is a private group in there. I'll send you all of you the links to join it. And then from the registered email where you have purchased this course, you can actually go ahead and use that email and we'll verify you and we'll allow you to be into the group.
Thank you, sir.
Sure. Okay. Okay, so Kushal Rasali, did I say your name correctly?
Hello.
Hi, how are
Hola,
you?
Hitesh. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all good. Fire up your question.
Okay, first of all, thank you for your one course. Because of that course, I was able to transit from .NET to React. So thank you for
Awesome.
that course. And I have a question like we are going to get too much of assignment. So will be like every assignment will be verified by you, or there will be some coding on every assignment, or just on the internship assignment?
The assignment will be reviewed by team, and then on top of that, see, obviously I monitor the entire team and team monitors the entire assignment segment. So you have to submit some of the assignments into the internship portal. Some will be directly going into your GitHub and all of that. So that is how the assignment thing will be given. It's not going to be a daily assignment. We'll be giving you assignments on the weekends itself, and then you will have the entire week usually to finish them up.
Okay, thank you, Hitesh.
Okay. Okay, now we have Aditya. Also, let me unmute Yash and also Preetham.
Hello.
Just 1 second. There's a super chat from Vishwa Sairam. He says, can I join this course a bit later as I'm currently going through your React course? Is it okay if I join the course once I'm done with that? I would highly recommend to join this as quickly as possible because you can finish up React with us much more faster as you are doing it in your self-pace. Hope that answers your question. It would be better to join right now. Now again, going with that, Aditya first, you go up.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Aditya, audible.
Yes, sir. Actually, I want to ask something like I'm working in a banking sector right now. So I want to switch to a web development. So, but my working shift is like on first and third Saturday it is working. So I won't be able to attend the Saturday's lectures on first and third Saturday. So how will it work for me?
See, we will give you the recording of these lectures, whatever we'll be teaching, the recording sessions will be available to you. And in case you miss any important concept or something, we do have, if you see at the bottom of this dashboard, there is a live chat support. Our engineers, of course, are not available on Sundays, but from Monday to Friday, they are available to you. And they work from, I guess, around 10-ish to 6 o'clock or something. They will be available to you to answer any of your question and even to reteach you if any topic is missing. So you will be fully covered, not to worry anything.
Okay, and sorry, you told like documentation is important. So before starting any project or any concept, you need to go through documentation. So for the last week, I tried to read documentation on MD and like MD and docs. So it was like heavy for me. Like I was not able to grasp any.
No, See, this is what I'll be teaching you a lot, because when we'll be building project, I'll be stuck in many projects. You'll see that in front of the screen. Sometimes we'll not be able to finish it entire weekend, and you'll see that, oh, I'm not able to debug this project. We need to take another next week session. And then I'll walk you through that how to read the documentation. It's not just about MDN. Sometimes we need to go to Stack Overflow and give a refresher or something. That's how I'll go through. Documentation is not like book reading. You are not supposed to just go through end to end of documentation. You need to peek into the documentation are like dictionary. Do you read dictionary entirely end to end? Of course not. So you just need to find where to look for the perfect definition that you're looking up for, and you just need to go through with that.
Okay, sir. And one more question, like, sir, I was trying to build a project yesterday only, like a small project with core JavaScript, but I was not able to build logic like I was building like tic-tac-toe, but it was difficult for me to build.
Oh man, tic-tac-toe is already difficult. You took a wrong project initially. It's a difficult one. Why people say that it's easy just a tic-tac-toe? No, it is not. It requires a lot of concept.
Okay. So yeah, that was from my part.
Sure. Okay, Yash, you are next.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Sir,
Hi, how are you?
Sir, fine. Sir, I have 1-2 questions. Like, first is like, do you have to also focus on DSA and system design, as most of the PBC companies have these rounds? So do we have to also focus on DSA as we are focusing on dev?
See, if you put up DSA also, that is good for you. But I think once you finish up this entire course, then it would be so much easier for you to focus on DSA, because you'll be having a mastery in JavaScript and you can finish up all those DSA concepts within the JavaScript itself. So first finish up this dev part and you'll be all good and set with that. You'll be having, if I just ask you if you're good in JavaScript, and you know in and out of it, and you build, let's just say 12 or 15 projects in JavaScript, is it difficult to manipulate arrays?
No.
So that is it, your data structure. Is it difficult to manipulate string if you have worked in so many of the application where you take the user input and store it into database?
No, it will be
not at all. So these are two data structure already covered.
Yeah. And the second question is, like, I was doing DSA for 3 to 4 months, right? So I was doing DSA like on a lead code, giving contests and all that. So I was doing that in Java. So as I also want to continue doing development and DSA side by side, so do I need to shift on a JavaScript? Like, I have to do DSA on a JavaScript?
It would be so much better for you, because see, jumping into languages at this early stage is not really good. So I would highly recommend to shift your focus of doing DSA and even lead code in JavaScript. I know that's a unique choice, but imagine how pro you will be if you master one language, and that same language you are able to write JavaScript, you're writing projects, you're writing backend, you're writing DSA questions, and that would be so pro.
Okay, so like, do companies bound us to give the interview in a JavaScript or a Java? Like, if
Not at all. Not even a single. If that company is bounding you, don't give interview in that company.
Okay.
So far, I have given interview in Google as well, a couple of other MNCs as well. Nobody stopped me in any language. Even they didn't ask what language you will be asking, giving your questions. Or this happens sometimes in just a very few colleges, because their faculties actually force these people into the campus who are coming from the company that only ask in Java, only ask in C++. They think that they are doing a favor to student, that we have taught our student in C++ or Java, and please ask them only that. But this is not a favor. This is a bad practice they are promoting.
Okay. And sir, last question. Sir, the companies you have tie up, like, we refer to them as a full stack developer, or we refer to them as an SDE?
See, all these companies, they have different requirement. Some of them do require SDE, the software developers. Some of them require pure front-end guys. Some of them comes with a requirement of back-end guys. Some of them requirement have the full stack. So as the requirement will come in, we'll keep on posting them up, and we'll shoot emails as well based on the assignment project and mock interviews. Without mock interviews, we'll not allow anybody to go into those companies.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. That's some of my.
Sure. Preetham, you are next.
Hi, Hitesh.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. You're looking amazing, Hitesh.
Thank you.
So my question is, I'm a 2020 graduate. I was preparing for a GATE entrance exam. I couldn't crack it as per my need. And now, if I do the course properly over a period of 6 months, like if I put in 100% of my effort, will I get a decent enough package of at least like 6-7
Easily,
lakhs or
easily. See, right now you have no idea how competitive the industry is.
okay,
5, 6, I consider
and
that as a like 5 or 6. I consider that as somebody who just know basics. Even we pay more than that to people who are into the support role.
okay. And coming to doubt support during the weekdays, like if I have any doubt, like will my doubt be cleared over a call or over mails?
Majority of them in the chat, because we have live chat, live support is enabled. If you see in the dashboard, there is a rev chat available.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
So in the chat, if you put up a ping, there is an engineer at the backside, and he'll first try to solve your doubt via chat itself. If it doesn't work, he can actually do a video call and screen sharing with you.
And coming to the internship part, like do we have to complete all the quizzes and assignments before applying to the internship, or from your team only people will approach us seeing our progress and they will take us into the internship? Because
No,
I think
internship
that
you
is
can apply and start from the very next class itself, very next Saturday. But my recommendation is don't start. You are allowed actually to do start of that, but my recommendation is at least finish those 14 projects in just HTML and CSS and then only start. Because the whole idea is not to just have an internship certificate. The whole idea is you are able to put so much nice of the GitHub profile itself that it shines out.
okay. And my last question will be how to join your team after finishing the course, because I'm really interested in working with you. I'm following you for more than 6 years. I'm literally a fan.
Thank you so much. Even I'm putting up a lot of team for coder community as well. So yes, once I see the progress and I see the serious learner, because on the day one, there are a lot of people excited, but people who are able to continue after 2 week or 3 week, there are very less. I definitely need, we have openings up here into the full-time in Bangalore. I have personal opening in remote role as well, where I want some people, 5 or 6 people who maintain the community, answer questions and doubts of all the people. So that also. And I personally need one UI designer as well. So yes, there are openings. Once I find out the serious learners, I will definitely personally approach them because in the very next class or something, we'll ask you to submit your GitHub, and there will be an Excel sheet that we'll be maintaining separately. These are all the GitHub, and in the free time, I'll be keep on checking where are the GitHubs, what more content you have uploaded or something. So based on that, I'll be approaching people who are serious learners.
Okay, that's it from my end. It was nice talking to you.
Sure. Sachin, you are next up.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Sir, I'm doing good. How are you?
Okay, fire up your question.
So my first question is like, will you be guiding us for open source contribution?
Yes, we even did a hackathon for the open source with the native base from the Geeky Ants. And I am planning to roll out one of my own open source project. Hopefully next week I'll be able to do it. And then first of the contribution I would love to see from students in this course itself who put up these open source contribution. Now this is a very unique open source project. Usually open source projects are heavily onto the code segment itself. This is a bit different. We are more open source into the content paradigm. So I'll explain that more in the next week.
Okay. So my second question is like, what would be the process of learning? So for us, according to you, like how should we approach this course?
See, the approach to follow up in this course is really, really simple. All you got to do is finish up assignment. No matter how you do it, you need to finish them up and push it on Git. That's the only approach.
Sir, one last question.
Sure.
Few moments ago, you said like it would be better if you code and if you do your DSA in JavaScript, like your programming language, like prefer JavaScript for DSA as well. But sir, is there any like hindrance while coding in JavaScript for DSA?
Are loops same in all language? Are functions same in all language?
Sir, basically I don't know, like I'm new in this IT field. That's why I'm asking.
See, every language has this concept of loops. Every language has a concept of these variables. Every language has this concept of function. So if all the language are completely capable of loops and functions and variables, why there should be a hindrance? Data structure is how you put up your data, how you organize your data. Every language is capable of doing it. Some have a preference that I only code in JavaScript, I only code in C++ or something. So it's not a foundation by any company at all. If you're good in data structure and algorithm, you should be actually able to code in all the languages or whatever the language you know at least. So no, there is no preference that you should only do it in JavaScript or you should only do in Java. This course doesn't go in depth of data structure, but whenever I'll take a course on data structure and algorithm, I will 100% walk you through that how this can be done.
Thank you, sir.
Sure. Nilesh, you are next.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. And first of all, sir, I want to say that I'm really very glad to see you, sir. Since I follow you since 2016 when I joined BTech, it's really very nice to talking to you, sir.
Same here, same here. Fire up your question.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I have two questions mainly. I did my BTech in 2020.
Just a second. There is a super chat on YouTube. It says, do iNeuron have any course for front-end system design or UI design pattern? Very difficult to find on the internet. Please suggest resource to learn. No, as of now, we don't have any course on front-end system design. Actually, I've been reading out a few stuff. Let me show you all of that. So I'm also going through, broke it. Going through with a couple of books that are on all system design and stuff. A little difficult to see. Yeah, overexposed. But anyways, so I'm also reading this much of the big books. Hopefully very soon I'll be able to do them. As of now, we don't have. It takes a bit of time. Hopefully in future, I'll be able to do it. Okay, Nilesh, you go ahead.
Yes, sir. Mainly, I have two questions, sir.
Yes, fire them up.
So first is I did my BTech in 2020, approximately 2 years ago. Since then, I prepare for GATE exam or BAC exam. Last year, I just lay 1 mark less for to crack the BAC exam. But
nice.
Since now I have 2 years no industry experience. So, sir, how can I cope up with that?
Internship. See, when you go into the companies actually don't really care about if you have a gap or something. They only care if you have a recent gap. And there's a difference between having a gap, having a recent gap. Because whoever is taking you into the company and whoever is fulfilling your recent gap is going to be the guy who will be spending 6 months with you, paying you entire salary, but you don't know what to do. And bearing that cost is very expensive for the company. And that's where our internship portal comes into the picture. Because you have an active GitHub, you have actively pushed code into it, you have active internship certificate that yes, recently I did it. So I do have a gap. I was probably doing something in the past life, whatever that is, but now I'm fully ready and I know code. I can be on the desk and push code onto production from day one. So all of the gap that is fulfilled by the internship itself.
Okay, thank you, sir. Second question is mine. Actually, sir, I am just full-time free for the learning this course. Approximately, I think I can complete it in 3 to 4 months. And after that, I can dedicate for the internship program. Then, sir, how can I cope up with faster pace if I want to interview in just 5 to 6 months with the all assignments and with the all skills what I needed in the full stack?
See, once initially we are not putting up all the assignments and the projects and stuff because we know a lot of people might want to just go directly into that. We don't want to do it. Once the HTML and CSS part is complete and we are pushing up the first 14 projects, After that, the next week, we are planning to put up whole projects into our internship portal. All of the projects on JavaScript, on React, on Angular, Vue, backend, all of the projects will be dumped into the internship portal so that all those people who are doing a fast pace, they can actually go ahead and take advantage of it. But I'm holding them back intentionally so that we don't just dump them all and people just go busy in that. First, you learn with us, you understand the process of learning, and then you can go ahead and finish them up quickly.
Okay, so last question is mine, sir. Actually, I have many friends who crack the crack interviews in Amazon, Google, and all of said about the DSA plus project review. These are
Project
the main
review.
things.
That's
sir,
the game changer.
yes,
Project
sir.
review.
Yes, sir. So that's how can I just learn about the DSA more depth. Plus, apart from that, is full stack program.
See, DSA part, we are not focusing too much into that, but with the projects, they are already kept in mind that your DSA should be brushed up, so you'll automatically get that majority of that. Surely we are not taking one by one topic of that, what is red, black tree and all of that. Coming on to the project review part, see, a lot of people don't know this. This is kind of a hidden secret of the industry. I don't think it is hidden, but it is there. See, the reason why it is there is a concept known as DPR, Detailed Project Report. And without this, you cannot crack any product-based company. Where does this detailed project review or detailed project report comes in? This was supposed to come from the college itself. But since the college projects, you know how it works,
Yes.
don't want to say anything. So they are not coming from these projects. So once you have cleared the DSA round or something, then they actually look at your GitHub or your resume. Okay, you have built a MERN stack project. How you build it? What was the code into it? What was the difficulty you faced in? How you build that feature? How you were not building this feature? How can you add more feature into it? Tell me a design that how you'll add a review feature into this. This all comes and you are able to answer this if you have made this project on your own. Once we tell you that, hey, do the internship of that, we don't just ask you to, hey, build that project. We ask you to build a report, and we'll give you a sample report that how our past students were actually able to build that report. Step by step, line by line guide. This is the step 1. This is the heading 1. This is the heading 2. This is the summary. This is your remark. All of these things that needs to come into the picture. And that's when we consider that you have done the internship.
Okay, sir. And just one more question, sir. Actually, sir, just after the complete all the syllabus, all the subjects and assignments, will I be referred as a SD position or front end or full stack? Is it possible to, if I contribute and hard work and complete the course, I will be referred as a SD position also, like Amazon or other product-based companies?
See, as of now, we are not tied up with Amazon or something, so I won't be making any false promises here. The companies which are tied up, they actually send us a sheet of requirement that we need. Let's just say recently Tata gave us a requirement that we need 40 engineers. And they should be good in web development. They didn't say it front end or back end or something. They said we need 40 engineers because in the Tata IQ, it's not a front end developer role, it's a SD developer role.
Okay, so in that, last thing, yes, sir.
Yeah, so they said us that we need 40 developers. We couldn't give them 40 developers because we didn't had the course didn't got started at that point of time. So once we give you that, and whoever has finished the detailed project review and the mock interview, then those candidates are referred there. Now, how much you are able to crack, how much you are able to get as a payment, that's totally up to you. We don't interfere in that part. Recently, one student, I shared that on my Instagram as well. He cracked a package of 21 lakh. We didn't no role from our side. He was a brilliant student. We just referred them as a top priority. He was interviewed on very first and they loved him.
Okay, so sir, last thing, what is the expected salary we can assume?
I have no idea on
that.
As
a fresher.
See, as a fresher, you can easily expect anything above 5 or something. But again, it depends on how much you are able to show your value, because it's a demand and supply game. You need to sell yourself. Sorry for being so much honest here, but it's a demand and supply game. If you are able to put up so much of value on the table that they see, oh, if I hire this guy, I can save my time and push the project instead of 3 months into just 1 month, then surely they will be able to pay you whatever you ask.
Okay, that's all, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sure, thank you. Okay, next up, Madhav.
Hey Hitesh, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
How are you?
Hi, fire up your question.
Sir, I done my BTech in 2020. Now I am doing the MBA. Is company consider my gap or not? Because I switch firstly from CSC department to MBA. Now I'm going again to computer science. This is my positive point or negative point.
Sorry, can you repeat it again?
I done my BTech in 2020 in CSE. Okay.
Okay.
Now I am doing MBA. So
Okay.
will company consider my gap or not? Because I switched my stream in 2020 to MBA. Now I am again switched my stream to CSE.
No, because yours is not a gap because you were busy in doing MBA, but company will still consider you as a fresher, not an experience of 2 years because you did an MBA. So that experience is not going to be counted. That experience will still be counted as an MBA. Surely that has a lot of upper hand because once you finish up your projects and you're able to explain them code and stuff, there are much higher chances that they will hire you directly as a tech lead or maybe a project manager or something. You can actually crack that up directly. People may not like this, but degrees still do have a little bit of upper hand in some of the cases.
Yes, of course.
So in that case, if you are able to crack up the code interviews nicely, or probably if you are able to get into your company directly as a software developer, a software engineer, I think within 6 months or something, you can be promoted to project lead or something because you have extra degree.
And actually, I am doing my MBA in HR. So I am thinking I want a job like that. I could manage some codes or some developers. I want to join a company like I maintain a team.
So it would be much easier because coders are not that great of a communicator. And if your communication is solid and you know code as well, it's much more easier to get yourself to be a leader of the team.
Yes, I want to make a leader of a team. Yes, of course.
Sure, I think you can crack it easily.
Okay, thanks, Hitesh. That's all.
Thanks. Hi, Suleiman, you are next.
Hi, sir.
Fire up your question.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Sir, I have a question. Like, we have exams this week. I have joined it recently. Do we need to know basics before starting live classes, sir? Actually.
No basics are required because we are getting started with HTML, CSS. What more basics is before HTML and CSS?
No, sir, like your recorded sessions, I'm not able to catch up right now because I have exams this week.
Yeah, we actually don't expect you to start it earlier. We expect you to start from the next Saturday itself. So that's where we'll be walking you through with some HTML, CSS and stuff. And that's where we'll be giving you some assignment stuff that you need to catch up.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, I have another one question. As I'm fresher and like I don't have any achievements in my resume, will the projects will be not weird, sir? Like only projects will be there. It won't be weird.
No, not at all. Because everybody understand that you might not have achieved something so far, but now you are getting serious and now you are achieving something. So people don't care about you don't have any past achievement or something. All they care about is, can you push some code to the production?
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Glad to speak to you.
Sure, same here. Okay, Nikhil, you are next.
Hey, hi, sir.
Fire up your question.
My question, I found some issue in the dashboard.
Yeah.
I gone through some videos of HTML and CSS, and I for some videos the resources is required like photos, images, and the logos. But I going with the links which are provided in the dashboard. I can't able to download those things.
No worries. I'm pushing up majority of them on my GitHub, so you'll be able to download. So keep an eye on my GitHub. I'm pushing a lot of code there. Already pushed the JavaScript resources there. And after this class itself, I'll push up the HTML, CSS part on the GitHub as I think I've already done that. Let me just check that. Just give me a second. I think I did it last night. Just a second. And in the repos, yep, I have already pushed it. So if you'll go on to my GitHub, in the repository, you can search for webdev-21.
Okay.
They are there. Let me give you into the chat itself. Okay, so I have given you. Can you see that in the chat?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I think that solves your problem.
Yeah, thank you. That's it.
Sure. Okay, Prince, you are next.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Fire up your question.
Sir, I don't have a question really. I want to tell you that I use Ubuntu, and I was going through your initial videos where you told to means get ready with all the tools and all. There I was installing MongoDB and it was throwing an error. So I figured it out, but I want to tell whoever use Ubuntu, if you get the error like package is broken, then you can degrade your kernel and then install MongoDB.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much. And definitely, I'll open up the group for everyone and make sure everybody checks your email as well. I'll fire up an email so that all of us can be into one Discord kind of a community and can help each other out. This is so nice of you, Prince. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, and great to see you.
Sure, nice. I actually love guys like Prince because they are so much into helping each other out, and that's what makes programming communities so great. He came forward, shared that how you can actually get some issues resolved on the Ubuntu. Awesome. Okay, so Jitesh says, where should I ask my questions on the chat during live videos? During the live videos, you can fire them up into the question and Q&A section. That would be better. Since this is the very first, I know a lot of people are excited about it. That's why a lot of questions are coming up. Eventually, there will be not too many, and we'll be going through with that. Okay, so please send your GitHub here. Okay, so how can I send it up to? Okay, so here it is. I hope everybody can see. Okay. Okay, so this is the GitHub, and anything else you need or something I can push to the GitHub and all of that. Okay, so next is Rajupalam.
Hello, sir. This is Rajupalam Hanuman Srinivas.
Okay, hope I said your name
Fan of,
correctly.
it's my initials. I mean,
Sure, I would like to apologize, everyone. I'm not good in speaking the name
no
itself, so
problem,
please
sir.
excuse
It's
me.
not even displaying the name fully. Yeah, that's fine, sir. I'm big fan of you, sir. Sir, I have two set of questions, sir.
Fire them up.
First one is, yeah, I do have 1.6 years of experience on SQL, sir, towards ETL testing. So I was very much interested towards front end and back end development, either of both. But people working around with me were saying that, like, instead of going web development, because anyhow it is going to die, it is better to go to data engineering or data science. Am I doing right thing? This was my doubt, sir.
So people are saying that the data engineering will be there, but there will be no web interface for that.
Like it will be automated, most of the stuff.
I don't believe it. People are saying how that will be automated. Like it will be able to generate new sign up buttons automatically. One day you decide that you want to have a GitHub login into your website. It will do automatically just by your thinking.
No, sir. Oh, but yeah, that was the discussion.
That
That killed my
answers
interest
everything.
actually for a long gap, sir. But
Yeah.
after seeing your announcement, I immediately enrolled, sir, without thinking. That's belief on you.
Sure, I think that is the more. See, Razorpay build a software which charges you and takes a commission out of it. Can that be automated? Somebody can roll a startup like that automatically?
No.
Not at all. Not even possible remotely. Somebody wants to make an announcement on their website or something. Somebody needs to do it.
Yeah, sir. So
I don't think web development is going anywhere.
Sure, sir. That clarifies one doubt of mine. And sir, with this SQL experience and I think it will be not. I will not be considered as a fresher, right, sir?
No, not at all. You have, see, people who are considered as fresher who have an experience in different domain. You have already experience of writing code.
Yeah.
Whether that's ETL or something, code is code because you know how to search on Stack Overflow. You know how to solve your problem. That experience is counted.
Yes, sir. That was one. And other one, sir, it is my personal concern. I have been following you for last 3 years, sir. You will always say at the end of your YouTube video, like, why we will give an assignment and follow me on Instagram and tell that I would be happy. But people like me, I don't have Instagram, sir. I don't want to make an account because it will be an addiction. How can I like reach you out apart from Instagram?
I'll be active on Coder community as well. That's kind of my take of pulling up all the coders together. So that's also where I'm active. I am now trying on Twitter, but it's still not working out for me. I'm also a little active on LinkedIn too. I hope you have LinkedIn account.
I do have, sir. Yeah, but I don't see much posts from you. So
yeah, post I don't do much because there is, I'm not, sorry, but I'm not HR, so I don't post regularly there. So sorry.
No problem, sir. But I'm happy.
HRs usually give more inspiration on that platform. I'm not that.
Yes, sir. That's it. Those two were my doubts, sir. Hopefully I can meet you in Coder this thing.
Yeah, sure. We'll push up that. Okay, so Sachin, you are next. Or you have gone through? We've talked to you, Sachin, I guess. Yep. So Ravi, you are next.
Hi, Tesh. Good afternoon. It's nice to talk to you. It's almost from 5 years. I am following you from my college days.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, I'm currently working I'm 2020 passed out from BCSC background. Currently, I'm working product support as an engineer, product support engineer. But I just not want to know whether it's will be some issue while we are attending interviews at the end of this course.
No, why would there be any issue?
Yeah, it's because it's like a product support. After
No,
2
not
years.
at all. Product support was your past experience. And it also counts a little bit there. But apart from the product experience or product support that you have, you'll be having more experience in pushing code on GitHub. You'll be having your entire internship with you. You will be having a lot of code to back that it's not just support. I was there in support role, but from last 6 months, I've been rigorously writing code.
Yeah, and my second question is almost my previous, whenever we tried building something it's in other language like in Java, but when I switched from last 3-4 months in JavaScript, I'm facing very difficult in picking the right data structures, like whether it's array or string. It's not easy in JavaScript for us. So that is I'm facing some issue.
This is going to come in. There is no escape from it. This kind of a problem is going to come in because you are moving from one language, very core language itself, from that to JavaScript. This is going to come in, and this can only be resolved by pushing more code and writing more code, building more projects. So there is no shortcut of that.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Gautam, you are next.
Hi, Hitesh. It's been a long time I raised the hands actually. Thanks a lot, sir. First of all, I'm like very glad to make a one-on-one conversation with you.
Sure.
So I have a few questions. Like since it's a full stack web developer course, so we'll be building some APIs or something.
Yes, of course.
Like
We'll be building APIs and stuff. Even there will be session from Surya. He'll be walking you through even how to handle Apollo clients and all of that. So that shortly up. APIs definitely 100% they are going to be there.
That sounds really good.
And
So sir, yes, sir.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you're like recently I heard you saying something about the system design. So sir, apart from system design, is there any scope on the project scalability? We see we build the projects and then on if there's a lot of traffic, maybe sometimes not a lot, but maybe more than 100, this app crashes or the website crashes sometimes.
See, this is not a fault of system design. To be honest, all the system cannot be designed for a million user on day one. The people who are good at system design are the people who have failed into system design or designing their own real world system. Because you start by building for 100 users only. Concurrent 100 users, so what do you use for that? Maybe sockets, maybe bigger machine, or however that is. Then you start worrying about your 100,000 user. Then you start worrying about million users. So it's a gradual process. And I think the best way to learn system design is to build a product that somebody is using, and eventually you scale up that project. That is the best way to learn system design. Surely a little bit expensive that way, but that is how you should be learning the system design.
So maybe like will there be like here we will be learning something little bit maybe about the scalability or something? Like I have no idea about the scalability actually. People speak more on
We
this.
won't be focusing too much because scalability actually involves not only just code part, but actually DevOps part as well. Because we won't be focusing too much into those architectures like microservices and all of that. They require a separate course in itself. Because one of the way of how to system design scalable is microservices, Dockerizing, Kubernetes, all of that. Surely, when you Dockerize or you build microservices, your writing code approach is a little bit different, like a lot different. We won't be covering that part too much.
And so this internships would be like, we know like the front-end part would be there, like definitely building this on top of this Figma designs. And then would that internship also include the backend part? Like will be
Yes, of course.
working on
Backend projects are there. So building an APIs, building, let's just say we have said, giving a vague example, let's just say in the backend internship, we are giving you a challenge that, hey, build an e-commerce app. So in the e-commerce app, will give you a set of features that user should be able to log in, user should be able to log out, admin should be able to add categories, do all the CRUD operation on products, user should be able to put all the products into their checklist, user should be able to put all their product in their wish list, checkout functionality should be there. So this is the requirement sets. Now go ahead and do a project into this one. Once you submit that, then we'll ask you to prepare a detailed project report on that how you're able to build it. Have you written the documentation of it? Have you used Swagger into it? Have you included all the good practices? While submitting that, are you submitting your Postman collection also? So this is how the project report is going to come in. What happens right now is people just build the project. That is not acceptable. In the internship, that way how we process it, you need to submit the entire report. And once that report is there, then you can go ahead and move into interview section and say that, yeah, I've built something that is how industry works. That is something real world.
So adding to this, like, is there anything like maybe you will be guiding, like, how to create a documentation or something? Because I've been working as a developer from, yeah, sir.
Yeah, if in case you want to do a little bit of a hurry up in that, there is a pro backend section in that the Swagger section is there for, I think, second chapter it is there. So Swagger, that's all how the pro documentation should be written.
One final question, sir. I've been taking
Sure.
asking too many questions. I'm sorry for that.
No worries at all.
So, sir, like initially I worked as a backend plus UI developer in a startup company in my first year, like after the college. Then I joined a service company. Actually, and from the past 2 years, I'm working as a front-end developer only. So, like, is the, like I heard one of our friends asking the question here about this Amazon and all. So, like, is there any opportunity maybe I can try on Amazon as an SD or something with this experience?
See, Amazon, let me tell you, the companies like Microsoft, Amazon, their product has already been built. And they want that all of the code now we are injecting into this mammoth of the website or the product that we have built. We want everything to be optimized. And that is why they focus a lot on the DSA. And without knowing good DSA and data structures, you cannot crack those interviews just because you have a front-end experience or something. And that is why your chances are much more higher into startup world. And let me tell you, startups are paying way more than what Amazon and Microsoft are paying.
Surely, sir, that answers my question. Thanks a lot, sir.
Sure. Ravi, you are next. One more thing, Sachin and Prince, I can still see your hand raised up, and I can see a lot of participants whose question is also same. I can see their hands up. Can you please lower your hand so that other people can get a chance? So please, it would be really nice of you if you can lower your hand if your question is there. I can see a lot of repetitive questions are coming in again. So go ahead and lower your hand if your question has been answered. Okay, Ravi, you go next.
I think I just spoke with you 2 minutes back. I got the answer.
Okay, let me put up that. Okay. Chakravarti, you are next.
Hi, sir. Am I
Hi,
audible?
how are you? Oh, yes, absolutely. Tell me.
Yeah, and I have a question regarding my career. I am a 2020 pass out of my BTech. After that, I got placed into one of the MNC company. The thing in this company was different because I was trained for a project specific training for 4 to 5 months. After I got interviewed for one project, after allocation of the project, the thing is different. Hello?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Here in the project, I
Yes,
was
rest
not
of the
doing
guys, you
the.
can mute yourself till Chakravarti is talking. Anurag, lots of noise from your side. Anurag Patak, please, you can mute yourself as of now. I need to.
Anurag.
Okay, yeah, Chakravarti, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was trained for a project-specific training on different technology, but the thing is, after allocating the project, here the work is different. They are not engaging us on project-related work as we are freshers. They are allocating some resource work, which not adding any thing to my resume. It's been around 1 year since I joined the company, and I think. It doesn't add any value to my resume, and I was in the dilemma. It's creating a pressure to me that I just want to take a resign from the company and a short break off for 2 to 3 months and enhance my career in web development. I got interest in web development because of you and Akshay Sani sir. Is it okay to take a small break?
Of course, it
I
is
mean,
100%
because
okay to take 1 to 2 months, and especially you'll be adding so much more to your resume. You'll be able to justify that I didn't like the past work. Again, there is nothing wrong in that work. They might ask you for a different technology. They might engage you because somebody needs to do that work. So there is nothing wrong from the company side, I would say. But it's totally fine from your side also that you didn't like the work. So you might want to jump into another career now and just want to get started with that course. So I think 100% fine to take a few months off, focus on the course itself end to end, and then go back.
Okay, that's all my question. Thank you, Hitesh, for your suggestion.
Sure.
I'm a big fan of you.
Hey Ganga, you are next up. Yes, you can unmute yourself now. Hey Ganga, you are here next. Okay, seems like not here. Bhavan, you are next up.
Hey, hi Dish. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you?
Fire up your question, please.
So, Hitesh, I have few questions. I mean, more than 4 questions. So,
Sure. One by one, please.
Yeah, sure. So, first of all, I have around 5 years of experience in the field of data analytics. And in this this years, I felt that this career is somewhat monotonous. That every day I have to do the same work. So I have made my mind to transit into this full stack web development course. And in this 5 years, I have very little bit of experience in code. Correct. So my question is, if I'm doing this course and gaining the experience in HTML, JavaScript, so how will be my experience will be counted?
See, you have experience in the code now.
Very little bit, honestly
But
saying.
it's still experience. Have you searched a little bit on the Stack Overflow and on Google?
Yes, that I have. That I know.
Is a valuable skill, my friend. That is a very valuable skill. Not all the people have that skill.
Okay. So yeah, that answered my first question. And so the second question is, if I'm starting from today, correct, so what will you suggest? Shall I start from HTML, CSS?
Yes, this is how we are getting started, everyone, because this is a course This is the structured course. So we cannot just keep on jumping around. Let's start with React first, and then let's do CSS next day, next Tailwind, and tomorrow we'll build APIs. This is not how a good course structure at least happen. You need to get started with HTML and CSS. No matter what your background is, no matter how good you are already in HTML, CSS is, this is a course. We are learning all together. So you need to get started from there.
Okay, thanks. So what will you suggest till next Saturday? How much I should complete? I mean, for HTML, CSS, till which
That's
videos?
it. HTML till Flexbox.
Got it. And one more thing, I mean, you have I've just logged in at 10 a.m. and since then I have gone through that we are saying repetitively that Git, but I don't know what is Git and how to use the Git.
Surely there will be a class on Git itself. As of now, just create a GitHub account. Pretty easy. Just use your Google. There will be classes once we do basic HTML and CSS. We obviously know a lot of people don't know Git because there are a lot of people who are learning the code for the very first time. So we'll get you a brief overview of how to install the Git, how to put up, and even I'll put up a crash course on my YouTube itself so that everybody can just quickly follow that and push all of your HTML, CSS code on there.
Okay, thanks a lot. And last question, that's it's common question. What can I expect about salary if I am giving my 100% in this?
See,
Will
if
I
you're
get decent
giving up your
package?
100%, I'm telling you, if you're giving up your 100%, you're finishing up all the assignments and everything, we want to push you into more and higher salary because that is what is good for our course itself. We want to get you more and more package. There is no benefit for us to hold you down into lower salary category.
Okay, sure. Thanks, man.
It's not with who we are paying. It's the Tata who is paying. It's the Redbus who is paying. It's the Boeing that who is paying. So we want to push you onto the higher and higher salaries as much as possible.
Yeah, thanks. And one more thing, I just gone through that video in Beer Biceps channel, and so I was very much excited to join this course. So yeah, looking forward to give my 100% and get it into the field.
Sure, absolutely. One thing I would like to add here, Bhavan, is just focus a lot on learning and make sure you are able to sell that learning. And by sell that learning, I mean to say, what are the project you are building that needs to go somewhere on GitHub on your portfolio. So when you're selling yourself in the interview, and I know this is harsh, some people don't like it to say, but you are actually selling yourself in the interviews. And you can only sell yourself expensive when there are a lot of projects to back your selling.
Okay, I will keep this in mind. Sure. Thank you very much.
Okay, so Pawan Kumar, you are next.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Fire up your question. Yes, you are.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I am a second year student now, actually from non-CS background. And I have completed the C and C++, the basic programming languages with data structures in C++. And now I have joined this course. So, sir, can you please tell me, after completing this course, am I eligible to get into a decent internship because job is not the proper choice for me right now. So, and for this internship,
if you work
what
properly
assignments
now,
I need to make?
If you are working properly and you're finishing all assignment, first priority for me would be to hire the best of the candidates for me personally, so that I can actually build more projects. So forget about internship from other companies or something. I would love to offer you internship first.
Yes. Sir, I just want to ask that, means the internship program is at the end or it based on the assignment submissions?
It's based on assignment submission, and the final internship, which is the heavy one in which like 2-3 challenges are mixed up, that is different one. But it's not like you have to do just for the namesake, I have done one internship and that's it all done. No, you have to do multiple assignments or multiple internships.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Bharat, you are next.
Hi, Hitesh. This is Bharat. Hi, Hitesh.
Hi, just one second, Bharat. Just wanted to make this small announcement for all the people who are into the course, registered into the course. Only those people who are into the course, please approach me. If by any chance you are a UI designer who works in Adobe XD, Figma, Sketch or something, or Photoshop or something, please reach me out. I am looking forward to hire, but you should be only in the course. I haven't made this announcement yet onto public Instagram or something. If somebody is like that, reach me out on my Instagram. I'm looking forward to hire. You might get your entire fees back on the very first day. Okay, so yes, Bharat, go on.
Hitesh, I have a question. The question is silly, I know that, but I'm currently working in Infosys BPM as a technical support executive. Hello.
Okay.
How many hours can I spend daily regarding the course like that? I know it is a totally independent, totally dependent on every individual. But
See, minimum,
I
I would
have to
say,
maintain some time.
minimum you spend 2.5 hours to 3 hours. That is the least I would say. Yeah,
Yeah, I
daily
know.
2.5
Yeah.
hours or something is absolutely required, because if you're looking forward to become a pro coder now, it doesn't fall out of magic. It doesn't happen like you have seen me writing code. It's not going to work like that. You have to put in consistently daily 2.5 hours, and then only it is going to work.
I have one more question, Hitesh. When I completed my PU, I have a long gap. After that, I completed my degree and joined that company. Is it okay for PU with the gap between PU and my degree is?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
already working. Shouldn't be any bother at all.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Hitesh. I am a big fan of you. I am following you from last 2 years.
Thank you
Me and
so
my
much,
friend.
Bharat. Ganesh, you are next up.
Yeah, hi Tesh.
Hi, fire up your question.
Yeah, I'm currently in my first year of college. I just finished first semester in computer science and engineering.
And please,
I
guys,
don't know
don't
what to
forget to
do.
lower your hand. If you've already talked, please lower your hand so that I can take another participations up there. Bharat, I can still see your hand up. Okay, it's gone now. Ganesh, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in my first year of college. I would take on the course EA and DS, Allied Branch of CS. After, I don't know what to do after this course. I was enthusiastic in learning web development. Any suggestion?
Not able to get you, like what?
What should I do after this course? Like I can't get into a job right now.
Last part I was not able to hear. So sorry. Can you please repeat?
Yeah, currently I'm in first year of my college.
Okay, you are in first year. Got it.
Yeah, I've enrolled in this course, but I don't know what to do after this. Like I can't get into job. No. What
No
can I
worries.
do?
No worries at all. We'll prepare you enough. I told you now earlier when we were starting this stream that my ultimate goal is to put people not in job, but actually to make people skilled so much that they are able to do freelancing on their own. That is my ultimate goal. So if you are an ideal student for me, that I am able to transform you not into just a coder, but somebody who can actually do freelancing and earn his very first dollar. So I think after finishing up this course, you can try your hands. We'll guide you a little bit onto Fiverr or maybe Freelancer and just offer a gig and do some service. Just earn $1. Just earn $1. That would be my goal.
And you asked for a UI UX designer. Actually, I do UI and UX. I know basic principles of that, and I even have my own website. Actually, I pinged you in Instagram.
So here is an assignment for all of you. In case you are looking forward to reach me out with UI UX, take any of my last, like this month's YouTube videos, redesign their thumbnail, and give me 2 screens of how would you design a Hitesh Chaudhary mobile app. If you are able to do this, I would love to hire you full time.
Okay, sure, I'll do.
Sure. So reach me out and I would love to hire you full time. Okay, so next is, I'm trying this name, Mr. Ghosh.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, what's your first name?
Devadrito.
Okay, a little bit hard for me. So sorry.
It's okay. So good morning. Currently, I'm
Good
working as a React and React Native developer. My main problem is JavaScript. I think those my JavaScript skill are not up to the mark. So that's why I wanted to join this course. And the main question is that the duration of this course is almost 9 months, 8 to 9 months. Then after that, we will get the job opportunity and
No,
other
not
things.
after that. In between also.
Okay.
Because a lot of companies keep on coming now. So we have a lot of, sometimes some companies say, hey, we need 7 developers. So whoever those 7 developers are ready, we just keep on giving them a chance that at least you go. But we just need your project. Some projects should be there so that at least we can back you up that, hey, we are not a staffing company. We are not just giving you any developer. We are giving you properly trained developers.
Okay. So that answers my questions.
Yeah, and one more thing to add, your JavaScript skills are lagging, not just because you don't know JavaScript, also because you don't know HTML and CSS. It's very important to learn properly how HTML and CSS works, because the whole idea end of the day, whether you go for JavaScript or Angular or React, whatever, is the DOM manipulation. You should be able to update some components. If you know how to properly write those components, proper classes and proper tags and everything, then you become automatically a really good JavaScript developer.
Okay. Thank you. And one more thing, that I got my first job after completing a React and React Native course. So
Oh,
when we
nice.
meet, you can expect one more iced tea treat.
Cheers with you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Fazal Raza, you are next.
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
All good. Tell me.
Yeah, sir. Actually, I have 2 questions, but I will start at higher
A
up.
little louder and clear, that would be really great.
Yeah. Now you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Sir, first question is that I'm 36 years old, working as an IT support engineer in UAE.
Okay.
Really, irrelevant from this course. How you think? Just give me the idea that how I can transition from support to web development, or what your recommendation is.
Just follow us. That's all. You don't need to worry too much. I know because when you are into 36 age, there are responsibilities on you. It's much more easier to transition when you say, I'm 18, I'm 16, I'm doing this transition, because you are easy. You are living in your dad's home, mom's home. It's easier. But when you're 36 or 40, I have too much of respect for those people who are actually taking this step and doing a transition again. And again, don't you worry, sir. You just follow up all the assignments and examples and all of this that we are giving. Already there is a lot into the recorded video section. So first, finish up the HTML and CSS part. That's it. Don't go too far. And then we'll be providing you assignment and stuff. So go ahead and do that. And that's it. Don't you worry. We'll take care.
So last question. This live session is for the question and answer, not technical, like complete.
That we'll start from next Saturday.
So till that week, what topics we have to cover? I can tell you one thing. On your website, there is getting started and not write without Emmet and HTML sections. Which one we should for the next 5 days?
Till CSS.
Till CSS, huh?
Yeah, CSS Flexbox is the chapter. Till that you have to finish. Then I will reteach you that whole CSS and HTML and all of that in the next weekend. So that if any confusion was there, by seeing me writing the code and all of that, you get much better idea of how this is being done. And then I'll give you assignment, those Figma files, so that now you can try from your side that how this entire thing should be there.
So these 4 sections we have to just watch and wait for the next week to further.
After that, next week, I'll give you again some tasks that, hey, you have to finish from this section to this section. And then the next Saturday, we'll be working on that. Then finish up these assignments. The next Saturday, we'll be going this to this, you finish.
Like that. So weekly, you will just follow over this.
That's it.
Okay, so thank you so much. Nice to talk to you.
Okay. Anugya, you are next.
Hi, Hitesh. Am I audible to you?
Yes, absolutely. Fire up your question.
Absolutely. Hitesh, I'm having a doubt. Actually, I'm currently working into ITES field. And recently, one of my very close friend let me know about you. So I'm pretty new to this field, like into the coding and all. So I just wanted to know your course with the full stack development. Is it the right thing for me to start, or moving in from ITS to the software field or coding field?
Yes, of course. A whole lot of people switch into software, and this is the right time. This is always a perfect time to switch into any role. And I think we can help you a lot in that. See, software domain has insane potential. Eventually, you get into a lot of roles. Salaries are nice, working is nice. India is growing insanely into their own product companies. We have Zomato, we have Swiggy, we have Paytm, we have Razorpay, so many amazing companies which are homegrown. So I think this is the best time to transition into software development. As long as these companies stay, they are going to require software engineers.
That's really great of your motivation, Hitesh. I want to know, like, wouldn't there be any kind of a hint for my past experience of the IDES for transition into the software or the IT field?
No, not at all. Not at all. We even in our company, in my team itself, there's a chef working with me. So I think if he can work alongside with me, I think anybody can.
All right, thank you so much for making my doubt clear, because I just got to know about you the last week only, and then I decided to join your course. And
Or you
so,
don't worry, we'll walk you through with everything. Just keep updated on my YouTube channel as well. Surely I'll be teaching you a lot of stuff here as well, but I push a lot on YouTube as well because I'm sitting up on the desk. Just last day, I pushed up 2 videos, so I'm pushing up more. So just go through with them also, and here also be updated. We'll walk you through with a lot of stuff.
and yeah, just one last thing. As I just told that IT field for the software field is all new for me, and your course is the very first thing. So it would be very helpful if you could guide step by step, so that as there are so many things around, I do not get confused, or like people like me do not get confused with what should be the first thing, or what should be the things to do in a, like in a curriculum, or step by step, or in a structured manner.
Don't you worry. Already, all of my courses that you see in the recorded format, they are very, very structured. You'll be loving that. You'll be enjoying. Start watching them. The entire installation process, the software process, everything is there. And on top of that, in these recorded videos also, I'll go through each one by one step from where I'm downloading the software, how to open that up, how to create a file, how to write code in that file, what's the output of that. Everything will be there. Don't you worry.
Thank you so much, Sudesh, for answering all of that so handsomely. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
God, thank you. Okay, there's a super chat from Tanay Divedi. He says, will I be able to get a decent package being a BCA student with this JavaScript developer bootcamp? Yes, of course. I didn't ask for any degree when you signed up, even if you have a degree or not. All I just asked, are you above 18? That is requirement. So your BTech degree, BCA degree, anything doesn't really matter at all. Okay. Bish AI. Ah, that's nice. You are next up. Looks like we don't have him.
Hello.
Yeah,
Am
you
I
are.
audible?
Hi, what's your name?
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm Vishal Nandi. Actually, I
Oh,
had three
nice.
questions initially, but just now you answered one of my questions, which is graduation is not mandatory. I had one of the question from there. So I'm just
Okay.
skipping that. Other question is that like there will be internship going on in the program. So what will be the duration mentioned in the internship certificate?
When you start till you submit your project, and our software guy actually approves that.
Okay, so that will be duration. And
Yeah, that
one
will
more
be
question is,
duration.
yeah, and one more question is that like I just wanted to know that how will I compete with the other person? Like I can see there are many 2 year, 3 year plus experience people are here. So will I be like left behind of them, or I'll get the equal opportunity to compete with everyone?
No, you always get equal opportunity because people might be having 2 year experience or maybe 5 year experience, 10 year experience, but how much are you actively able to put up code on your GitHub? How much you are better than him? That nobody controls other than you. You need to figure it out.
Exactly. Okay.
And
Thank you very much.
you are
And
not competing for 1,000 jobs. You are competing just for one job. You just need to crack one.
yeah, right. And like I have just completed my advanced diploma, so that be fine. And I also did my internship at IBM as a full stack web developer. So, but just I don't have the graduation. Other than that, like I have a good amount of knowledge, and also I have worked in like full stack web development, and also in my GitHub profile I have already like 36 plus repositories. Just I don't have the degree, so would there be any problem getting the job for me?
No, not at all.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. I'm a big fan, and I am just following you from a very long time, and I enrolled in this course. Thank you very much.
Sure. Okay. Avishkar, you are next up.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, absolutely. Loud and clear.
I have some confusion about those assignments or hands-on web HTML CSS. Are those same and we are going to see in assignments in live session, or those are going to be different?
These are going to be different.
So we have to do those live ones, right?
Live ones are to understand the concepts, and the actual learning is going to happen when in these assignments.
Okay, and I got internship offer of 5,000 stipend. Should I join it or should I focus on this?
I
More?
would personally say that if you focus more here instead of working as of now just for 5,000, you will be able to crack way more.
Okay, sir. And can you please that about that UI internship you are going to offer more? Please tell me more about that. How can
It's not an internship. We would love to hire anybody full time. If somebody wants to work remote, because that is 100% remote. That I forgot to add. That is 100% remote. I'm looking for a guy who can actually work for me remotely, because there are a lot of YouTube thumbnails. There are a lot of free open source project that I want to work with. I need somebody who is strong in UI UX development. See, we are building up these projects for users as well, that hey, build this kind of a web app, build this kind of a thing, this kind of a mobile UI or something. So we need some guy. For me, 100% remote. So if you have any skill or something, you can actually join me up. It's not you if you want to work it as an internship, as a contract base, as a full time. I'm open for all.
No, I mean, what are the skills we require to get that?
I told you already. Take any of my last 3 YouTube videos, redesign those thumbnails, and give me 2 screens of if you would have to design an app for Hitesh Chaudhary, how would you do that?
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Sure. Okay, Anurag Pathak.
Hi, sir. Hello.
Hi.
My voice is audible?
Yes, just a second, Anurag. Hey, Anurag, you are now host
My
of
voice is
the meeting.
audible?
Yes, Anurag Pathak, just one second. There is another Anurag here and who can unmute himself now. Hi, Anurag Tiwari.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am.
Hi, how are you?
Good, good.
All good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so hey guys, meet Anurag. Nice photo, Anurag.
Thank you, sir.
So hope you're enjoying this conversation.
Yes, sir, a lot.
Okay, so just wanted to introduce all of you to Anurag. He is one of my friend now working with me. He got trained by me personally, and now he's working with us at iNeuron, and I enjoy so much working with him.
Thank you so much, sir.
And he will be taking a lot of your classes as well. He is also a great coder, great teacher. So just wanted to introduce you to Anurag. Hopefully we'll be having the next session. Some of the sessions we'll be having a discussion. I'll also present you some of the mock interviews with him so that I'm taking the interviews, he's answering the question and all of that. Give you a simulation of how things actually work.
Sure, sir, sure.
Okay, so I hope you are able to see all the options in the Zoom and everything. It's pretty easy.
Yes, sir, it is available. Yes.
Okay. There is a super chat here on the YouTube. It says, hi, Tesh. I'm working as a PHP developer with 10 years of experience and having knowledge on JavaScript and React. Am I eligible for this course? Absolutely. 100%. You can actually kill it easily into the course. 10 years of experience in PHP, I think just brushing up your HTML, CSS and bit of a React, you can already kill it pretty easily. Okay. Now, Anurag Pathak, you can go ahead.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Fire up your question.
Hi,
Yes,
sir.
please go
Actually, I
ahead.
have a 3-year working experience as a PHP developer. Now I want to switch technology like React.js and Node.js. That's why I am enrolled this course. When I watched the first videos demo session, you discussed the multiple framework like React.js, Angular, Vue, and Node.js.
Yes. Can you
Uh,
please repeat that? I didn't got the last
so
part.
m- my salary.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes, you're audible now. You're dropping in between.
my voice is audible.
Yes, now it is audible. Can you form this question a little bit better in concise manner
When I
and say
watched
it
the
again? Please go ahead.
okay, sure. So firstly, I want to tell you.
Okay, so seems like Anurag is having some issues. Okay, so Anurag, can you make me host again?
Yes, sir, sure.
Okay. Okay, got it. Host again. Okay, Anusha, you are next.
Hi, Dish. Thank
Hi,
you.
how are you?
Thanks for putting up this course, first of all. I'm
Sure.
working as a front-end developer from the past 3 years, and I have also experience in designing. So now I want to upgrade myself in the full stack, database and everything.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about the data scheme design and everything. So is it right course for me to get more knowledge in the backend?
Of course,
And
of
even
course. We
and
will have a detailed session on the database design itself from Surya. He is having a mastery into the database design, especially in the SQL area. So we'll be having that. So no worries at all. We'll get you up and running quickly into the backend part as well. Since you are already a front end, you're pretty good in that. Still, I want you to submit the assignments as well.
Sure.
But you can go ahead and get started from the pro backend section. So in the course itself, you'll find a pro backend section, and you can move a bit fast pace into that.
Okay, sure. And one more question I have.
Yeah.
So in my company, we are using Django and jQuery. In the front end, unfortunately, we are using jQuery. So what's your suggestion on that? So should we upgrade my stack to the React?
Yeah, it would be better to upgrade into React because the performance is now somehow better into React compared to jQuery. But yeah, I would highly say that time to upgrade into React.
And also one more question I have. So we have built all our authentication system on the top of this Django middle layer. So if we upgrade to React, then we have to more complete authentication. So many applications, so many projects.
No, not at all. You can fire up the REST APIs from the Django itself.
Okay.
And you can
And
consume them into React. Actually, I did a long ago a course on React plus Django. That is all about how you can build up REST APIs and other APIs from Django and fire them up into React. Once you have that kind of a structure now, then it doesn't matter what the front end is changing. Is it React or is it pre-React or Next.js or whatever that is? So it should be more over API based approach. So you can tweak your backend infrastructure to fire up more APIs.
so any other session, Hitesh, apart from because React has node model dependency, so we are very afraid of putting two servers for front end and back end. So any alternative rather than React in order to just
Vue is one of the things that can help you, but I would personally recommend you, this is much of a better infrastructure if you separate your backend and front end, because I know initially it looks scary. You want to go for monolith, that everything should be at one place, but putting them up separately is actually better and cost less bills.
Okay. Thank you, Hitesh.
Sure.
And
So you can put
sorry,
up your
one more.
front end into Warcell or Netlify and keep your backend into EC2 machines or Heroku or wherever you are keeping it. And that would be a better infrastructure.
Okay, thank you. One more question. Sorry, Hitesh.
Sure.
So in this course, will I able to learn about PWA and all this advanced stuff?
Which one?
Progressive web apps and
Oh, PWA. No, we are not covering progressive web apps into this one.
okay, I mean, are there any chances that you put up in your YouTube channel?
Yeah, there I can definitely put up a crash course or something on PWA, but in this course, we are not going for that.
I would love to do that, Hitesh.
Sure. I'll definitely try that out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Mohan Verse, you are next.
Yeah, hello. I'm asking two questions. Just
Yes.
I am first year student of BTech CS.
Okay.
And I will some friend seniors my suggestion to buy your course, this JavaScript full stack JavaScript course. I am done HTML and CSS.
Okay.
Your LCO channel,
Okay.
and I will continue JavaScript full stack course. To just
So any question in there?
yeah.
Sure. So I think we can get started from the next weekend.
Yeah, to just I'm continue basics of HTML and CSS and continue your full stack JavaScript course.
I think as of now, don't jump into JavaScript yet. Keep on continuing with HTML, CSS and brush it up.
Yeah, I just two website I am developed in this way. Basics of HTML and CSS.
Yeah, basics of HTML and CSS.
Yeah. Just a template. Homepage.
Yep. Okay, so one more. There's a super chat from Angelica. She says, "I'm confused as I am interested in data science and web dev. Will this course be helpful for me? Can you suggest me which direction should I go?" This course is not for data science. This course is more for web dev. Not more only for web dev. In case you are interested in data science, I think Krish can help you a lot. Krish is running a couple of data science courses that can help you. Me, all about web dev as of now. I'm more into web dev, mobile dev, DevOps, that kind of my forte. Krish is more into data science and anything that starts with data science, data analytics, data engineer. That's where the Krish department comes in. Okay, so Prashant.
Hi, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Fire up your question. It's been afternoon now.
So my question, sir, will there be any differences in the project we'll be getting in the internship and the project we'll be getting after the class?
Yes, there will be difference. Projects that you'll get after the classes, which will be a little bit easier to follow along, and maybe there will be code help in that. Not too much, little bit, but in the internship, no help, zero help, and just a specification will be given to you step by step. Bullet 1, do this. Bullet 2, this is the requirement. Bullet 3, this is the requirement.
Okay.
Because
Okay,
when
sir.
you work into the industry, what happens is there is, let's just say, agency who is building application for shopkeepers. So shopkeeper doesn't know what is code, what is programming. They just come up and say simply, hey, we want this feature to be available for our customers. That's it. And that's what you need to be able to deliver.
Okay.
Okay, so
Hello.
Next up, Nithal. Did I say it correctly?
Yeah, it's Neethal.
Okay, fire up your question.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon. Firstly, I'm so excited to learn from you.
Thank you so much. I'm all pumped up to get started from next Saturday.
Yeah. So my question is like I'm already working and it's been 6 months. So by the time I complete the course, it will be like 1.5 year, I guess. So like will my prior experience count or the assignments or projects will I be will I get a job?
What's your prior experience? Which industry?
I mean, I'm working as front-end developer.
Surely, 100% it will be counted.
And yeah, and actually my JavaScript is not up to the mark. So I took this course up to like brush them up because I directly started with React instead of document object model.
Yeah, that is what I see in a lot of people, that they jump directly into React. It's easier na, to manipulate the DOM into React compared to in the core JavaScript.
Yeah, and I am like basically I'm not that good in logic building and all. So like I just want to know, I'm trying so hard every day to like practice, but still I'm like I suck at logic building.
You won't be, because once you understand the HTML, CSS now, then you'll understand what is the structure, what is the thing that I'm trying to manipulate and stuff, and eventually it will come out, because you need an organized learning. And on top of that, what I've seen, when you work in a company, you push up everything into company's GitHub repo, so your GitHub repo actually dries up a little bit. So by the time you have 1 year of experience, you'll be in a unique position where you not only just have experience, but your GitHub is actually speaking way more than your experience.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking so much forward to learn from you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you. Ashutosh, you are next up.
Yeah, hi. Actually, my question is that
A little louder, please.
hello, am I audible properly?
Very, very low audio is there.
Hello. Yeah, hi. Am I audible?
A little bit.
Hello.
Yes, now better.
Yeah, actually, my question is that if I'm currently working in the JavaScript developer, I'm having a 1 year of experience. So if I want to learn about if I start somewhere on MongoDB schema design thing, so can I ask the question and can I get the help before the topic is being covered in a course?
Yes, you can, but don't expect it to be a professionally delivered answer, because we have like 6 people who are totally deployed to answer all of your question. And yes, they answer question ranging from X to Y, whatever that is. But if you're looking for something like extreme, which is system design or a database design, that should be actually discussed moreover with our senior developers, that they will be able to help you much, much better.
And one more question is this internship is say equally important like assignment.
Yes, it is equally important.
Okay.
Because when we put you in front of any company who is hiring you, we want to be 100% safe. We are saving ourselves first. So it's, see, when we do a tie-up with a company, the first question that we get is, are you a staffing company? And we usually say, no, absolutely not. We are not a staffing company. We will not forward you 100 resume and you do whatever you want with that. We are moreover a training company who provides extreme training, rigorous training, and whoever comes out top of our batch, we only provide you those students. So in order to back ourselves, we need to provide your assignments to them, that, hey, you see that this guy built all these assignments. Hey, look at this guy did all this internship. Here it is project. Here is a detailed project report of this guy. And now we are sending it to you.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Sure, because right now in the industry, there are thousands of people who are applying for job, and companies are still looking for good developers because they are just applying. They are not ready for that job, and we don't want to get that. Last time we sent 6 people to Mu Sigma, and out of that 4 got selected. And they loved the process, that, hey, you already done so much of the work, so we are happy to hire more from you.
Yeah, that's great. And one more question, actually, what if my project is my personal project rather than whatever you are providing in internship? So will it
That would be your additional project, not our, because see, we want to check that if we provide you some requirement, are you able to deliver that?
Yeah, okay.
Because in the personal project, you might be doing whatever you like. If you're not able to do it, there is, leave that, something like that. But if the requirements are there, then you have to deliver it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Nikhil, you are next.
Yeah, hi, Hitesh. Am I
Hi.
audible?
Yes, you are.
So my first question is as I can observe, and even including my case, we will be, most of us are working. So if we are get selected in a company, so what about we also have to serve the notice period? So how this thing will get handled? So that is my concern.
See, that is what you have to handle personally. We cannot actually force any company to serve you notice period or not to serve any notice period. That is actually very, very personal thing. We can actually put you up in front of an interviewer to get your interview. we can train you something, but if let's just say your personal problem comes up, you're not able to join, health issues and your notice period and all of that, that is a very personal issue. You need to handle it on your own. But usually people, companies who are hiring, they know that there is notice period. So 60 days notice period, 30 days notice period, that is usually very much acceptable in majority of the companies. But anything above that, companies usually don't like it. Again, depends on the case. If there is an extraordinary candidate, everybody loves to wait. But yes, there is an abundance of people applying for job.
Yeah. And one more thing I would like to ask, like, as I've also like read on the website, like if you're, referring to a company, particular company, so there will be a consent from the candidate as well. Like if any case I'm not want to join that specific company or in any case.
Yes, there would be a form that we need to put up, because see, what we have seen, we have burned our hands. I'll be open with you. So we send up this candidate to a company which was in UAE, and the job was offered for a UAE. The guy walked in the interview room, and the very first thing he said after having just 2 or 3 questions, that I'm not interested in your job, and he walked away from the interview, closed his Zoom call.
Okay,
And
I got it.
I hope you can understand how much bad impression it put in front of the company, that we are sending a candidate and that candidate is not even interested in going through the entire interview. How bad it was.
Yes.
We almost lost that company from our portfolio. So we don't want to do that. And if something happens like that, we would love to take action, because this is not acceptable. This not only ruins our reputation, this actually loses that entire company, which is more costly to us. And it loses opportunity for all the other candidates that might want to go there.
Yeah, exactly. And the last thing I would like to ask, like, is there any specific, deadlines for the assignment? If in any case, we may be late for a day, like that is
No,
flexible, or
for some
they're
of the
flexible?
assignments, the deadline is going to be there so that I can keep you pushing on. For internship, there is no usual such hard deadlines, but some of the assignments I'll be putting up a deadline. I want to push you, because that's how corporate works. You'll be pushed up into deadline that you need to finish this, we need to deliver this to clients. So yep, deadlines are going to be there.
Thank you so much. That is from my side. Thank you so
much. Sure. So Sayak Ghosh, you are next up.
Hi. Yeah, hi, Hitesh. Hello.
Hi. Sayak, go ahead.
Yeah, Shaq this side. Yeah, so hi, Hitesh. I'm a big fan of yours, and I'm speaking from Kolkata. I have 2 technical questions actually.
Sure, go ahead.
Actually, I am a React Native developer. I have an experience of 6 months, and the project I'm working basically requires old version of Node and old version of NPM. Now, do I need to install the latest version of NPM or the latest version of Node if I want to work in web development, or I can work in the old version?
We will be going with the latest version, because I think that is the best way to get started. But you can install NVM, a Node version manager, and that can help you to install simultaneously couple version of the Node. NVM is there.
And what about the NPM?
NPM is there, NPM definitely, but on top of NPM, there is the NVM, Node Version Manager.
Okay, so okay, thank you. And I have a second question. Like I was just watching your videos that you told that about MongoDB installation. You told to install Atlas, but if I use
No,
another alternate,
I didn't ask anybody to install Atlas in that video. I remember it very perfectly because I rolled out that video yesterday. Atlas, you don't need to install. You can actually have Atlas into the cloud itself and connect that URI. So you don't need to install Atlas.
No, actually, I am working in Robo 3D. So can I work in Robo 3D instead of Atlas? Is it possible?
See, Robo 3D is a client that connects with your database. So this is your Robo 3D. It can talk to client this cloud version Atlas. It can also talk to your local database as well.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. That's from my side.
Okay. Kirit.
Hello.
Did I say it correctly?
Yeah, Kirit here.
Okay, Kirit, go ahead.
Yeah, actually, Hitesh, I want to ask a question. I'm 43-year-old, and doing a small web designing agency here and taking local small website, static website projects. Okay. And I want to ask that I should go for a job or as a freelancer.
It's like vibrating guitars. I'm not able to hear it.
Hello. My question is that after doing this course, should I go for a job or as a freelancer?
Start with freelancing. At least do one project. That would be like my ideal student candidate, that you did one freelancing, at least one project.
Okay. Currently, I'm doing CMS based project on like I'm using Joomla and ready templates and doing static websites, informative websites.
Just try to do it one React project or maybe just an HTML CSS project or something, because I'm keeping a track of how many people I was able to make as an independent freelancer. That would be really, really awesome.
Okay, because frankly, as speaking, currently I'm earning 30 or 40,000 per month. So I want to go ahead and want to earn more.
Surely, after this course, even your salary could be much more higher than that. But again, you earn more in freelancing. You know that.
Okay, okay.
Okay, Saravanan.
Thank you, Hitesh.
Sure, sure. Saravanan, sorry, I'm butchering the name. So sorry. Can you unmute yourself, please? Okay, left. And next is Shuvo Sarkar. If you don't have any question or something, or your question has been answered, you can lower your hand. Please, please lower your hand. Let me try that again. I'm lowering all the hands of attendees. And now if your question has already been answered, please don't raise it again.
Hello.
Hello, Shuvo. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Basically, I'm staying in Germany and I'm a big fan of yours.
Thank
The
you.
thing is that actually, whenever I'm going through your course in Learn Code Online, from that point of view, it's really a good thing to learn with you. But the thing is that you are, I have a question that you are adding here 3 front-end framework or library. So, so actually industry require here only one thing you have to master. So is it a bad choice for me to represent everything in resume, because sometimes they didn't like such kind of resume? Because
See, what I would personally recommend is definitely you master only one, preferably React, but you don't completely stay unaware from the Angular or Vue. At least 1 or 2 projects. Not heavy end projects, but let's just say you know how to handle APIs in Angular, just the basic APIs.
Okay, and
because this will help you to get more jobs actually. Because let's just say your React resume is insanely good, but the company you're interviewing, they are about to get a project in Angular and they're not finding good candidate in Angular. So, so in that case, they will definitely prefer the candidate who has good knowledge of React. So that means you can code, but you are not totally 100% unfamiliar and you cannot answer what is even Angular.
Okay, so your suggestion is that I am going through the course and doing all the projects, but whenever the requirement is only for the React or Angular, I just only particularly mention on that framework or library. Am I right?
Yeah, you get it now, because in the interviews and process, you have to tweak your resume. You cannot just fire up one resume everywhere.
Yeah. Basically, the problem is here, people are so much straightforward. They are not like such kind of resume that you will master in everything. That's
See,
a must.
even in the course itself, because there is a classes going to happen in which we are going to discuss, have a detailed session, 5-6 hour of session on resume building itself. There, usually what people do is they make just one resume, forward it to 1,000 companies. That is not how it works. You need to tweak your resume based on what is the requirement there. And even if you'll be building, let's just say 14 projects in HTML, CSS, I won't ask you to put this 14 project into your resume. No, that is not how it works. You only need to put one project or two project at a max and go all in depth of it.
Okay, I got it. And another question is that actually I'm studying and working here, so it is little bit tough for me to going through the everyday learning, because sometimes I have the classes and everything I have to do. So what's your suggestion, that I will go through the recorded course, or because I am free on weekend, that doesn't problem. But the thing is that you already published some courses in your portal. So
Yeah.
is it the right choice to go through this, or only I do the live classes?
No, not at all. Only live classes are not going to cut through. Because in live classes, I have only limited amount of time that I can teach. Surely that's a one-on-one interaction. It solves a lot of problem. But just the live classes are not going to cut through. You need to go through with the videos.
Okay. So actually, how much time I have to occupy for this? Because already I mentioned you that I have too many things here to do, because already doing masters in here. So
See, you
how
need to
much
put
time?
up some time, at least 1 to 2 hour daily, at least 1 hour or something. Please reserve it. That is the minimum, I would say.
Okay, actually the thing is that I already done the HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, and the Flexbox and the Grid projects, and also I do some projects including jQuery,
Okay.
where I'm using some my own stuff. So is it the right choice to start from the HTML and CSS, or I will
You need to,
do the
if you have already done that and you're confident, if you've done this from my courses, then I would be much more happier that, yeah, you are doing something good. You need to finish up the assignments then. You can skip the part in the weekend classes also for HTML, CSS and on the videos as well, but you need to finish up those assignments.
means according to your roadmap, if I follow this, I think I will get the all doubts clear. Am I right?
Absolutely.
And Hitesh, I have a question, that is there any opportunity to refer here, because already you have some international community to
Yes, I have, but not in Germany as of now. None of my friend or any of company in Germany is looking forward or have made a deal like that. So I won't be making any false commitment or no high hopes there. As of now, I don't have. I have in just couple of countries, a couple of cities, you can say. In London, one of that. Israel is recently I made a good friend there. I posted a video with him as well. So some opportunities are there, but again, I don't have anything in Germany as of now.
but according to your course, I saw that if I going through that course, what you think, that am I ready for the market of Germany?
Absolutely, 100%.
Actually, the problem is actually I'm little bit confused on that domain. That is it the right choice, because parallelly I am doing the course in the Masters of IT. So I want to
See,
dedicate.
this course 100% makes you ready for the industry and production. So that I can assure you, 100%.
Yeah. That no, that's my point of view. Actually, whenever in my resume, when I am mentioned many technologies, they are not selecting me. And one of the HR who told me that it's not good to mention everything. You have to master maybe two or three things, because
See, you need to tweak your resume based on what role you are applying. You cannot just spray and pray. Like I'm
okay.
throwing up all the technologies and I'm praying somebody picks up something. This is not how it works. You need to precisely apply what role they are looking for. Is it a front end? Is it a back end? Is it a full stack? And according to that, you need to put a project in that resume.
Okay,
It
and
needs to be tailored down for what role you are applying.
okay. So, am I get the assistance for this, because I have little bit less knowledge about this? because of I think I am not selecting for the resume.
See, we'll walk you through with the resume preparation and stuff, so don't you worry on that part.
Okay. Thank you so much, and it's really a good thing to talk with you. And I am following you more than 3 hours, 3 years. So it's really a good talk with you. And yeah, I think it will be a great initiative for the full stack development. I think I will do something and I will contribute.
Sure. So there's a super chat in the YouTube as well. Let's take that.
And Hitesh, the last question is that you mentioned that 50 projects is there. So may we the part of that 50 projects, or it will up to me? Means how many projects is minimum I have to do? Maybe
I would
30.
love you to do all the projects.
Okay.
But if you somehow don't want to, because that is our minimum requirement to put you in front of the company. If you're not opting for that and you just want to go through with that, personally, I would say go for all. You have already paid for it. You are already paying for it. Don't do any less. Do all of them.
Okay. And the in the project intern, so when the procedure or when the thing will start?
I think after 2 weeks.
After 2
I'm not
weeks.
considering this one, the next week and after that week. So 2 weekends and after that it will start.
Okay. Thank you so much to
Okay.
clearing my doubt. Thank you.
Sure. Next up is from YouTube. It's Shivansh Singh. I'm an electronic engineer grad 2022 from Tier 3 college. Got offer from MNC at 4 LPA and a 2-year bond. I want to be a dev. Should I enroll in this course and dedicate 4 to 5 months and get a dev role, or join MNC? See, 4 LPA with 2-year bond. Maybe you can ask them how much you are incrementing me after 1 year, because I think you can get easily more than that via this program. See, how we are getting with that is, I don't know what MNC pays that much low. You can get easily that much in freelancing itself by finishing up this course, Shivan. So choice is yours. I'm not forcing you to anything, but I think with the skills that you are going to learn in this course are far more valuable than this, and you can actually do this. Okay, hi Vikram, you're next.
Hello, thank you, sir, allowing me for the speak.
Sure,
Sir,
fire up your question.
I'm currently working as a mechanical engineering in the Jindal Group, and currently I'm wanted to switch to the IT domain just because of you, and one of my friends have suggested your videos. Sir, so what I wanted to ask that how difficult for me to cope up with this to switch change in this domain, because I do not have any prior experience of the coding.
Won't be sugarcoating the things. It is going to be a little difficult. It is going to require daily dedication. If you can spend 2 hours daily without getting frustrated, then I can say it's going to be easy. So I don't like to sugarcoat things. It is going to require some effort on your side. And the good thing is every student, even school student, starts from HTML and CSS. So I think there shouldn't be any barrier in that. But yes, it is going to require some effort.
And this one more question is, sir, mine, that one of my friend who also got the teaching from you, from your videos, and he is currently working in Angular, and he to 1 month ago he got the package of 14 lakhs just after the experience of 1.5 years. So after completing this course, should I stuck to the particular domain, or should I go with the full stack development?
I think you should go for full stack development.
Okay.
Because that's
Thank you,
where
sir.
you'll be able to earn more. Obviously, effort is going to be there, but it's worth the effort.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so Shubhadeep, you are next.
Yeah, hi Hitesh. Sir. Is my voice audible?
Absolutely, fire up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for enroll. I have just enrolled the course. I have some couple of questions. First of all, I have 7 years of experience in customer success. Okay, so and just recently I have left the job, so that I can concentrate more to learn web dev technologies and make a career on this front end or full stack web development career. So recently before just 2 months ago I have left the job, and I have searched I'm just hopping from one platform to another platform. First I went to Udemy, then came to YouTube, then came to yeah, I have seen checked your videos as well from HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then came to Codam, then coming to your platform, this Aniron is also okay. So I'm like hopping from one platform to another platform, where so that I can get the data, like how can I get the job, how can I get a good knowledge on web dev technology. So can you please
See,
help me
it's
on
not a
this
good
case?
idea to hop into so many platforms. You should
Yeah.
now stop hopping this, since you have already enrolled in this program. Have trust in this program and finish it up. Don't get worried. Don't learn from 1,000 different resources. Just stay here. We have entirely guided plan, structured plan. Focus on that only. If you're hopping into some other platform, then hop only to just finish whatever the project we are giving to you.
Okay. Yeah, that is the main problem. Since I want to concentrate fully on this full stack development program, and I want to know one more thing about this. That there are three technologies will be teaching us, like React, Vue, and Angular. So if I want to master any one thing and I want to go ahead with that technology, can I skip Vue.js and Angular? I
Yes,
can
of
go ahead with
course.
React.
You can skip that, but I won't allow you to skip at least one project. You can skip Vue, you can skip Angular, but at least make one project in that. I'm not asking much, at least one.
Okay.
Okay,
And
so
so
yeah.
sorry for having so many questions. And one more thing, sir. Like this program is like it's written in the Siren that it will be taking 8 to 9 months. And like if I finish the course earlier, I submitted all the projects and all. If I get the data, like how can I get the job? How can I get the
Yes, seems like uh, no audio. Okay, Suhas, you are next up.
Yes, hi sir. So
Yes, tell me.
currently I have 3.5 years experience total, but in the first 1 year in the previous company, I couldn't get much project because they keeps on switching. So I changed to the second company in which I am having 2.5 year experience in SQL developer as an SQL. So basic coding will be SQL and database. And, means in the college days I did some projects in HTML and CSS, but now I want to move in the full stack domain. So I enroll this. So how useful, means how is it easy for me to switch after this?
Obviously, you know code. That's why this course exists.
Yes. So my only
See,
worry is
asking anything is easy or anything is hard, I won't be taking that question any further, because see, I won't be sugarcoating anything. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not going to be a piece of cake. It's not going to be a walk in the park. It's going to require efforts. You'll be spending a lot of time in debugging your code. So don't expect that how easy and hard are very relative terms. So consider nothing is going to be easy.
So my doubt is what means I had did some projects in HTML and CSS in the college days and the final years and all, but only thing is if they ask me in the experience of 3.5 years, so can I showcase these projects what we did in the course and
Of course,
some of
that's why these projects exist.
because even they may ask the experience what you have in the this one professional life.
See, people don't care about your experience, to be honest. They ask for experience just to know that can you put code in production? Do you know how to debug? Do you know or do you have an experience with team management or handling or working with alongside with the team? That's all they care about.
Yes, okay. So that was my concern because means how can we showcase that? That was my concern. So one more thing is what and all this week we need to be I studied in the recorded videos before the next Saturday.
HTML, CSS. I've already answered this. You were not listening, my friend. Did you put me on mute?
Sorry. Sorry for that. Yeah, that was mine. Thanks.
Yeah, I've already answered that. Can you repeat that, what I have said?
So is it required? We required to read from HTML, CSS, the whole thing, right?
Yeah, obviously, I've already said that.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry for
Okay.
missing that.
Okay. There is a super chat on YouTube from Pankaj Thakur. Will this course be enough to crack product-based companies interview? Yes, if you consider Razorpay, Swiggy, Zomato, these as product-based companies, yes, of course, you will be able to do that. If you consider only Facebook, Amazon, Google as product-based companies, then nope. Okay. And there is somebody who is spamming a lot. That's from Sydney CNU. Please don't spam that much. Have patience. We are trying to answer that. He's saying, I have almost completed 40% of pre-recorded classes. Is anyway there to submit assignment. How you'll submit the assignment? We haven't yet given the assignment. I don't know how you'll be able to crack interviews with this kind of a thing. You need to be a good listener. Okay, so let me go ahead. Rajesh, you are next up.
Hi, sir. Afternoon.
Afternoon. Tell me.
I'm super excited for this course. And I had lots of questions, but some of us already asked.
Nice. You're listening. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Apart from this, I have one question for my career. Sir, I have total 4 years of experience in UI designer. But I wanted to move in web developer, and still I want to move in web developer. But
you are a UI designer also?
Yes, sir, UI designer. But I don't design on XD or Figma. I do only HTML, CSS, little bit JavaScript, and React.
You are a UI developer.
Yes, sir, developer.
Okay.
But sir, I am a color blind. So is it good for me to move in web development, or should I leave this field? I'm totally confused.
No, not at all. You can be an ideal benchmark of putting an inspiration to a lot of people. Why do you want to quit? You should instead be an inspiration to all the people who are colorblind, that if I can make it, you can also make it.
Yes, sir, I make, but from last year, November to December 2021, I'm getting negativity things day by day, and I don't know what
don't worry.
I do.
Those people are just crappy people. Don't trust them. Don't believe them. Don't listen to them. You should be a living inspiration that colorblind people can make absolute beautiful designs and absolute beautiful websites.
Okay, sir. I hope I will do.
You will. You should. There is no going back.
Okay, sir. Okay. So should I continue, sir?
Continue this.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
See, notice in the chat section, I'm able to see Amar is also there. He's saying colorblind is normal. I'm also colorblind.
Oh, thank you so much, Amar, for supporting me.
Sure. Ravi, you are next up.
Hello.
Yes, looks like bad audio.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Sir, my concern is that I have already joined Sir course, which is C++ bootcamp, and I'm just want to know that will the doubt class recording of this course will be available to us or not?
Yes, it will be available. Already mentioned that.
Okay, fine, sir. Thank you.
You need to listen more carefully. I've already mentioned that the recording of all these live classes will be available within 24 hour or ish. This Zoom takes a little bit time to process.
No, sir. I am asking about doubt class recordings.
Yeah, every class, whatever the Zoom session happens, recordings will be available.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. Nilkesh.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, absolutely.
So, thanks a lot for this opportunity, sir. I've been researching since a long time. I was not getting any good course, and I was not ready to invest 1 to 2 lakhs. And I'm so glad to have found this opportunity. And I'm following you since a long time, so it's just a dream come true, I can say. Thank you so much, sir.
Sure.
And a question, sir, for related to an interview. So, for example, like if suggest me for an interview or something, and if I take an interview, if I crack that, will I be? Do I have to take up that offer, like, or can I still go and interview for other companies that you can suggest or something like that?
See, if you are able to crack one interview, then again, we cannot actually send same people into 10 different companies. We need to place all of the
Exactly.
people. So I
Exactly.
hope you can understand that one interview, if you are able to crack that, some people actually do crack 2-3 interviews, but we need to place all the people. So
Exactly.
one interview would be there.
Sure, sure. I definitely do understand. And sir,
Yeah.
one more question, sir. I come from a background. I am a mainframe developer right now. I work in JCL, COBOL, IBM DB2, and all these technologies. So
Oh, nice.
yeah. So I have been working in these fields. Those are legacy frameworks, legacy systems, probably much more different in these modernized. So I just hope, although I've been coding and writing code in JCL and COBOL, however, I just don't want this to be a hindrance, because if I go for an interview and they say that you don't really have an experience in these modern frameworks and all, so I just don't want to be in that position. I
No,
hope.
this course is absolutely going to kill that all of these questions, because it's almost that you have taken the internship, you have written so much of the code that is on the Git. So your past experience is going to help you, and these new projects will say, "Hey, I'm not new to these experience or these courses. I already know that there are modern frameworks, and I have not only just read them, I have built stuff on them."
Yes, sir. I've had 4 years of experience in IT and with good MNCs also. So I hope that should do it. Also,
Sure.
provided I go 101%. Thank you so much, sir. And one more thing. So
Yeah.
the projects and assignments and all will vary in the difficulty level and everything, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
sure. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Really great talking to you.
Sure. Deepak, you are next up.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Deepak, fire up.
Sir, I got my answer a few minutes ago.
Oh, nice, nice. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, sir.
Vivek, you are next up.
Hi, Hitesh. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm a web developer, Hitesh, and I have a 5+ years of experience.
Oh, awesome.
And I know JavaScript, HTML, and CSS quite good. But I want to make myself in a much better version so that I can grab some good package. Right now, I have a package of 14, but I am expecting 25 or 20+. So after completion of this course, will I be able to crack those interviews and perform my role there?
Absolutely, absolutely. Just focus on JavaScript. That is because you already are working as a web developer, so you know in and out how to build APIs or the front end or whatever. Just focus on the core JavaScript.
Okay,
And as we'll progress in this course, I'll once we don't stream this on YouTube, I'll give you some of the more resources to prepare for that and all of that. So that will be just for you itself, and I'll give you some cheat sheets and stuff so that you are actually able to move into the next phase.
A few more queries just I have.
Yeah.
And do we means in future any courses for payment gateway integration for
Yes,
our
we
website?
already have that. Those kinds of projects are already there. We have Stripe, we have Razorpay. I think those two are enough, and rest you can figure them out.
Okay. And one more thing, as I'm a working person, so will I be able to manage these courses with working time?
You have to put in all of your weekends.
All of my weekends for 6 months at least, I think.
Sure.
And in future, if I want to become a freelancer, because if I want to quit this normal 7 to 9 to 5 job, I want to become a freelancer. So
yeah,
will it help me with Hitesh?
Absolutely. Just make sure you don't miss out any of the assignment projects, and don't push them just on Git, because freelance clients don't understand Git. You need to have a portfolio website itself.
Okay. And one last query. Okay. And if my website will be ready and portfolio, so will you tell me also how to make it in production ready?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you, Hitesh. Thank you.
Sure. This one is we are streaming actually on the YouTube as well. Then once those classes which are not going to be streaming on YouTube, there we are going to discuss more about the production ready, not only just website, code part as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Shan, you are next.
Hi, Hitesh. My question is similar to the one Nilkesh has. I am an Linux engineer presently, and is it compulsory for me to do an internship because I'll be considered a fresher in web field, dev field?
Yes, it is compulsory to do, because these internship are not just internship. These are requirement-based projects. We call them as internships so that the gaps and all these things are covered and we take the hit. But these are not internship. These are projects. If I call them project, will you do it?
Yes, sure.
That these are projects. These are set of requirement that we give you as an internship, that once you select the internship, it's an automated portal. In that, we give you a list of requirement. You take that requirement and build that as a project. And once you are able to submit that into a report format, we call that an internship.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Another super chat from Pankaj Thakur. What would be the minimum package we can expect after finishing this course? I have no idea how much effort you are putting in. Let's just say you are putting up all of your 100% effort. You are able to finish up all of your assignment and stuff. Then surely you can secure high package. Depends on companies. But maybe if you're asking me a guarantee here to put on YouTube and then you don't do a zero assignment, no mock interview, nothing, and say, hey, you said that there will be a minimum package. Now give me that package. It doesn't work like that. Questions from YouTube. Okay, Raju, you are next.
Hey, hi, Hitesh. Are you able to hear me?
Absolutely.
Hey, good afternoon now. So, thank you for giving me a chance to ask this question. So, let me tell you my background first. So, I am having almost 15 years of experience in IT, but not in coding. I was mostly in, applications development of the Oracle. But one of my friend has introduced me about the web app development, and he has also introduced about your course. So I enrolled in this course, but my question is, my purpose is to understand the whole process of web app development, but uh, I don't know how much time will I have to, complete your assignments or, do the hands-on coding because of my working schedule. So is it necessary to complete all the assignments, go through all your videos, and then I can understand this?
This is necessary for all those people who are applying for a fresh job or who are struggling to get a job. This is a requirement for them only. Those people who want to just take an experience of how it is being done, how it is developed, how it is pushed into production, obviously you can just go ahead and watch it because your intention is not to just build the application yourself, but you want to know the process so that you can make your co-workers work along onto that.
Yes. Yeah.
So surely you can just walk through with that. Some of the sessions I will inform in advance into the mail as well and in the coder community as well. And I'll briefly walk you through. Some of the projects are like really long sessions, 4 to 5 hours, in which we'll start from the scratch and we'll take it onto the production. Those will give you more idea how this is being built. This is how it is being developed.
Yeah. And basically, I want to get acquainted with the nomenclatures of web app application development. I don't know that.
A lot of people join because this is the first time I've opened up these live classes in India as well. But from outside of India, I've taken many, especially in France. A lot of people come in to just see that how is it, because they're already project managers and some of them even higher position than that. So they just want to know that how the process actually works.
Yeah, actually, I have my own company and I have my own setup, and we are already have a company in US and Europe, but web app application development, I haven't decided it, but probably I may start consulting on this, or maybe I'll start my own.
Maybe we can help you in putting up that business into more aggressive mode and give you even some developers from this course as well.
Okay, that's great.
Okay, hi
Thanks.
Vignesh, you are next.
Thanks, it is. Thanks a lot.
Thanks. Yes, Vignesh, you are next.
Hello, it is sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
So like I have exactly three questions. Number one is though it says JavaScript developer, like will you cover TypeScript as well? If as what is the level of TypeScript?
We are not covering it too much in depth, but if you want to get a refresher on that, check out the Angular course. In that, there is a section. I think 14 videos are there. I think these are more than enough to get you started into TypeScript.
Okay, sir. And the second one is like on weekdays there will be no classes. On weekend there will be classes, right? So on classes, what class will be what kind? Like you will walk through some codes or like you will teach us or like Q&A session. What type of class?
No, not Q&A. In the starting 1 to 2 hour, we'll be going through with the code session. So we'll walk you through some of the code basics, some of the tricks and tips of how code, how not to code, how to write good code and stuff. We'll be making a couple of few projects, and after that, we'll be going into the code reviews. Because initially, obviously, 1 to 2 classes or 4 classes, we won't be having much of the code reviews. After that, we'll be starting the code review. So in every class, we'll take 2 to 3 projects to review their code and show you what can be done, what should not be done, and then doubt sessions. So although on the website, it is mentioned that we'll be taking from 10 to 12 only, but as you can see, it's almost 2 o'clock now. And this is what usually happens in the live classes.
Yeah, sir, like I was waiting for my chance. So
Sure,
like
sure.
I have last one. Like yeah, many of them asked about the interview. For example, you also said that UA client, UAE clients. So like
Yeah.
my question is, before I know that I don't want to get into this company, so like I will say I won't attend. I won't
Yeah,
go.
sure.
So is
Then
it?
don't attend. Wait for the next one.
Then yes, sir. Like that's it from my side. And thank you, sir.
Sure. Melon, you are next.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Fire up your question, please.
I'm audible, right, sir?
Yes, you are fully audible.
So my question is like, there are like a lot of people like they have like experience like 5 years, 4 years, and something like that. But what about freshers like or someone who is getting into this IT field for the first time? Like, how will he build a portfolio or say the resume? Like, how can it help us like to build our resume?
See, the people you are talking about, these 4 year, 3 years, they also don't have a portfolio. Let me be honest. They are also getting started absolutely fresh, and this course is going to build their portfolio.
Okay. Say, like I'm actually new to this IT field. Actually, I just learned from YouTube and like watching your videos and other YouTubers. Like I've done some few projects, put it on GitHub. Then like I do not know like whether I'll be like what I'm doing is correct or not. Like if
That is why
someone
this course exists. That you have a structured, guided path, and you are absolutely confident. Okay, this is what I need to do. This is the correct way.
okay, so like there'll be someone will be telling me like what I'm doing is right or wrong. Like because
Yes,
I
there
have
will be code reviews.
okay.
And we have like 8 to 10 people are there who will be doing just code reviews and will be putting up comments on your code, will be giving you mails, and we'll be doing many of them live here in the sessions.
Okay, sir. I had one more question about the live classes. Like, if I have one doubt and the live
Yeah.
classes start from 10, so like there'll be many students, right? Like me, like who
Yeah.
will be having the. So will I have to wait for many hours for like for my question to be resolved?
No, in the live classes, we have like 7 to 8 people who are constantly answering your question. And once the classes are over, into the dashboard, you might be seeing a chat icon. So in that chat icon, you can actually ask any doubt, and there are engineers there who actually tries to solve your doubt first in the chat, then in the video call, and then in the screen sharing mode. So in the weekdays also, you can ask doubts.
Okay. Sir, one more thing, like, sir, in this course, we are learning only JavaScript. So,
Yep.
like, is one language enough for us to get into a company? Because they'll be having a
Absolutely.
stack, like they'll be using Java or some like Python or something else in the backend or something like that. So, is only JavaScript enough for us?
Yeah, it is more than enough to be on JavaScript, because even if the company works in other languages, it is okay. You know the basics, you know the building mechanism of a product itself. So I think there shouldn't be any much of the issue.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Regarding the freelancing thing you said, sir, like
Yeah.
I searched for some freelancing job. They were mainly based on like WordPress and PHP. Like how I can get into freelancing if I'm using this.
It requires a portfolio and an approach of how this is being done and all of that. So don't you worry, we'll walk you through in that part as well. I'll walk you through that, how this can be done, how this cannot be done, and all of that. We are not focusing much on freelancing, but still I would love to have a few people from this course who start their own agency or at least start their freelancing. It doesn't work out for all of the people. Let's be honest here, it's not 100% accuracy rate there. But for some people, freelancing works out way better than the job. So at least I want to open that opportunity. Maybe it will work out.
Yeah, correct, sir. Yeah, because like WordPress and PHP is dominant in like freelancing. So
Yes,
like
there is a lot of, but there is a lot more onto that. You can make your WordPress into headless, and then you can use JavaScript frameworks like Gatsby or something into speeding up the WordPress website. So there are a lot of potential there.
Okay. Sir, like I'm actually from a mechanical background, but I do not have a degree because of one subject I did not clear. I don't have a degree. So will that be a like hindrance for me? Like
No, not at
problem?
all. Nobody asks for degree, especially in the IT field. Nobody asks that. Everybody just says, "Hey, show me your code."
Yeah, I was searching for jobs because I learned from YouTube. I've done some projects like smaller projects like full stack projects. Then I was searching for jobs, but they mainly asked like, do I have a CS degree or something like that? And
I don't
like I
know
have
what companies you have applied. Mostly what we go for, they don't ask for any of that.
like not from LinkedIn, like small other platforms like Upna app and other Hirect and other apps. Like from there.
Those platform actually do ask for that. We don't have any tie-up from the company who ask for a degree or something. We majorly go for, like, some companies it is requirement for some specific roles. And even some roles in the higher end companies requires even master degrees as well. So yes, it's not totally like nobody's asking for degree. Yes, companies are asking for degrees as well, but the majority of the tie-up that we have are not degree based.
Okay, like that was one nice thing what I found about IT is like you don't have to have a degree like other
I
like
even
medical,
don't have a CS degree.
but you got into coding very soon, right? So,
Yeah, but again, I still don't have a CS degree. I'm still electronics.
yeah, nice. Sir, one more thing, like if you want to be a good developer, do you have to learn Figma also, like designing thing?
No, usually not. Developers are not expected to know Figma itself. If you want to be a freelancer or stuff, then basic design or tweaking is good, but developers are not expected to be a designer.
Okay, sir, one more thing, like sir, when are JavaScript marathon going to come again, sir? Like,
I was planning to put up more videos, but this laptop didn't work out that well in streaming and rendering the videos. Very slow in that. It was working fine, but it was slow. So now I moved into different machine and I'll be restarting it.
actually, I was really enjoying your classes. Like, it was like I have to think a lot. Like after research, after that, then have to like again search and do.
Daily classes on JavaScript Marathon is not possible because, see, you need to consult a lot of books and then diagrams and then then resources and then have to put up a video lecture. So I think alternate days we can make it. And now once a couple of weekends are done with this course, I'll have enough of the team who will help me to put more videos and help me to put more content. I'll help them in getting the job and stuff. So we'll build up a community around it.
Okay. Okay. Sir, one more like thing I have to tell is like you said us to learn HTML, CSS, all that, like up to Flexbox. Like if you cover the grid part also, then you can just compare between Flexbox and grid, so that like you can understand better. Like
I think
like
grid is not that much required. You can use Bootstrap grid and can just call it a day.
yeah.
That can be
Yeah.
done, or maybe you can go entirely with Tailwind and that's it.
Yeah, true.
I will go for
like,
the nitty-gritty of the tech details in the next class, surely.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Nirai, you are next up.
Hi, Hitesh. How are you?
All good. Fire up.
Okay. So I want to know, like, tentatively when this HTML, CSS, and JavaScript classes will be over, like in next 2 months, or like, can you tell me any timeline tentatively?
We are expecting that 2 weekends will be consumed in HTML, CSS. 1 weekend just entirely teaching you HTML and CSS, and on the same weekend we'll be able to give you all the assignments and stuff. And on the next weekend we'll be able to review them, and you'll be able to finish them up in a week. And after that we'll start JavaScript. So majority of the time JavaScript is going to take some time. React and Angular, they are not going to take much time. JavaScript is going to take time because we want to go all in depth of it. Expect 3 weeks or 4 weeks entirely dedicated just on JavaScript.
Okay, that's cool. And I want to know, like, I mean, you have recorded your Angular course, I think, like little bit earlier. So I want to know whether, I mean, some Angular parts are like updated, right? So will it be advisable to learn from the recorded classes, or there will be purely live classes for Angular?
See, in the Angular, what happens is Angular guys don't update too much. They just add a bit of new feature, and under the hood updates are there. So you'll find that that entire code that in that course is there, it works.
Okay. And
only a
final
couple of
question.
new components are there. You just have to learn about it. See, when it comes to Angular 8 to 9 or 9 to 10, there are not too many drastic changes in Angular.
Oh, okay, that's good. And I have a final question, like, will there be any project on building portfolio or any assignments based on that? So that
Yeah, of course. That is the first one.
Okay, building the personal portfolio, right?
Yeah, that is the first one.
Okay, then. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, Sai, you are next.
Hi, Tish. Actually, my question is regarding when we work in some of the client locations, like we get a project which is already built and we need to upgrade it, the charts and all. Like any tips, like how can we understand the previous projects and upgrade the
These kinds of questions will be taking up when we go for these actual detail in depth of the code. This is more of an introductory class. If you have any question about system, what we'll be studying, any doubt regarding that, going into too much of what is Tailwind, how we can understand larger code bases, we'll go through with them when we actually start the code part.
Yeah, one last question. So, like as you said, on the fast track basis, we can go like a bit faster as it's a self-learning course, right? So, how will the opportunities will be coming, like assignments all for the fast track?
See, opportunities will be posted up in groups and stuff and all of that. But opportunities, definitely don't expect them in 1 month, because I have no confidence right now in anyone that you can actually crack the job and make a good of our name. So don't expect them. And once we are done with that, keep on pushing everything on the GitHub. And once you have published the assignment, post them into the coder community, the group there where I will be adding you all of that. And our placement officers will also be there in the group that will keep on track of who is the guy who's doing good and posting some assignments and stuff. And then he'll be referring you into the companies. As soon as the requirement comes up, we'll post them.
And Hitesh, like, are these live sessions going to happen on Zoom, like weekend sessions?
Yeah, weekend sessions on Zoom.
Okay.
If any other software we would love to go on that. As of now, Zoom is working perfectly. If there is any other, I'm open for suggestion.
Actually, like I am facing a few network issues, so it's very slow. It's lagging. So just want to confirm.
Yeah, Zoom is the only one which actually works best in the network bandwidth. We tried a couple of others, WebEx and stuff. Very bad experience.
Yeah. Thanks, Hitesh. Nice talking to you.
Okay. Next up, Saksham, you are next up.
Hello, sir.
Yes, fire up your question.
Yes, sir. Sir, I've done BCom and I have 9 months of experience in IT field, and now I'm not currently doing exactly web development, but I do bit of changes in JavaScript and all CSS. So I wanted to ask you if I should pursue MCA to get to a technical degree for future, or
See, it's a personal decision. This course is meant for to prepare you onto web dev. What degrees you do, that's a personal opinion. I think I
no,
cannot
I
help you
just
in that.
wanted to ask you about should I pursue masters or not?
See, I'm already a PhD dropout, so I always think that more degrees or if you pursue higher degrees, that always have advantage. Again, personal opinion.
Okay, okay. And sir, I wanted to ask you if we will get remote jobs or we have to go physical.
That depends on company. I'm not giving you the job. If I give you that job, then obviously you can ask me that. But I cannot ask Tata to give you a remote job guarantee, or I cannot give them an on-site guarantee. It's you up to you what you want to have.
Okay, okay. And sir, one more thing that the assignments that you give, you said that you will provide 1 week or something like that. And if there is a big
Not for all
project,
1 week. Don't quote me there. I will not provide you for all assignment 1 week. Some assignments 1 day only.
one. Okay, okay.
Depends on what kind of assignment, complexity of whatever
So
that is. So don't
how
quote
much
me
time
there.
do I have to provide
As much as
approximately?
you can.
Okay.
Depends on how serious you are for learning.
But I do have a full-time job as well. That's why.
Again, everybody has some or the other issues. Somebody is busy in this, somebody is busy in that. Even college students says our college is not giving us time. See, if you are serious about learning and if you are serious about switching that job or something, you need to prove that you are an insanely hardworking person. And whenever the assignment comes up, if it is a small assignment, hey, just design me a footer of this one, you have just, let's just say 5 hours after this one, you have to do that in 5 hours. That shows that yes, you are dedicated in that. And I
Okay.
obviously I'll not ask you to build an entire full stack application and will give you 1 day on that. Obviously, I'll not do that.
Okay, sir. Thank you. And thanks for answering our questions.
Sure.
It's two.
Ashutosh, you are next.
Yeah, sir. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
Sir, my concern was regarding that even I'm from mechanical background, I have done only a diploma, sir.
Okay.
And like Melon Lobo said, that is a degree necessary to land a good job?
See, depends. If you are looking for a good job in Germany or something, there are only a few companies which allow non-degrees to be there. In India, it doesn't require much. A lot of companies allow non-degree people to actually go into it.
Okay, sir. Because many of my friends who are in IT, they were suggesting that you at least need a bachelor's to successfully work, because companies, I think they don't hire.
No, it's nothing like that.
Okay,
See,
sir.
there are thousands of startups who doesn't even care, even if you're in college or not or whatever. They just need their product to be pushed.
Okay, sir. So another
First,
thing,
yeah.
yeah, sir, I'm like currently working now. So I was looking to transition. So I have 4.5 year experience in mechanical industry, sir.
Okay.
So after completion of this course, can I successfully transition into CS IT?
Of course, obviously, that's why this course exists.
Okay, sir. And this weekends only we have to do, and all the week we have to keep on practicing, right, sir?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, sir. That will be all, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yep, a lot of questions. A lot of people are asking the same question. So if you ask the same question, people are listening to you. Come on. You shouldn't be doing and asking the same question that can I make a transition? Can I make a transition? Yes, Satyendra actually said really nicely. So I'm going to take up Satyendra next. He wants to ask something good. Let me go ahead and search for him. Satyendra, just give me a second. Okay, Satyendra, you are next.
Thanks, Hitesh. Am I
And
audible?
thank you so much for pointing this out, that people are just asking the same question again and again. Probably they are not paying enough attention for the stuff. So thank you so much for pointing this out.
Yeah, Hitesh. Actually, I noticed that. Actually, Hitesh, I have a question regarding almost all of my questions were already answered. So only one thing I need to ask you. In the beginning of this, hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are absolutely audible.
Okay. Yeah. So in the beginning of this session, you said that for those people who have a big career gap, they should go through the 1-year internship that you have mentioned in the curriculum.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to know that as I have a big career gap because I was preparing for some government exams, and right now I'm working as a process analyst in a company that does not include any kind of coding or such kind of thing. So will I have to do extra 1 year, put 1 year, extra 1 year in the internship, or is it included with this course?
It's included in this course.
Okay.
There is an internship portal that we have, and you don't need to leave your existing job or something. You can just enroll in that portal, and you can mention in the company's interview that yes, I was having some responsibility on my shoulder. That's why the job was there, but I was very much interested into transitioning. So that's why I did this internship. And these are the many projects that I build and push into production.
Okay. Clear, Hitesh. Thanks for the answer.
Okay, so now a lot of people are still there to asking their question. Please put up your question in the chat now. I'll be asking you to go live because I'm seeing a lot of repetitive question. If I'll be seeing any repetitive question, I won't be picking you up. If you have any question, now put that into the chat, not Q&A, into the chat, so that one by one I can take you up. If I find any repetitive question, you're going live on YouTube in front of all the attendees that we have. I'll just say that you are repeating your question. You didn't listen properly. So put up your question into the chat itself so that I can see. Okay, Bhaskar says, I have completed my 3-year diploma in CSE. Will I get a good job, basic skills? Again, this is a repetitive question. You haven't listened properly. Gangadhar says, will this batch have hackathons conducted at iNeuron in future? Yes, we are planning that. Yes, we are planning. Thank you so much. Nice question, Gangadhar. Yes, we are planning that. Devang says, sir, I was not able to find Node.js separate section in the dashboard. How now we will be able to cover backend? You don't need to go too much in depth of Node.js to go for backend. You can directly start with the pro backend section itself. We'll be covering the Node.js. Whatever the section is missing, we'll be covering them in the live course itself. Piyu says, I'm new to development in this course. Is it suitable for me? You haven't listened properly. You should be focusing more on listening. I've already answered that. Go rewatch it. Indrajit says, in the dashboard on chat, it is not for community. It is for course fee and other doubts. No, not for course fees and other doubt. It is for community as well. We'll introduce that. I'll walk you through in the next class that how to ask doubts and everything. We also have a community for all these coded this entire course itself. Not able to access the resource in iNeuron. What resource? And again, we haven't started that. That will start from the next weekend. Again, Akash says, first, how to study. Again, Akash, why are you repeating? Let me unmute that. Let me give you a chance to come up on here so that we can talk to you. So this is Akash. Okay, you have raised your hand. Let me allow you to talk. So come on to the chat. Let's discuss that. Why are you asking the same doubt again? Were you not listening? Hey, Akash.
Yes, sir. No, sorry, sir. I was listening from first of minute. My question
You
is,
have asked a doubt how to study. First, watch live video or watch and code parallelly. So why is that question?
Means actually sometimes, sir, there are lots of ways, like some people watch entire video of live video and then took some notes, or some people watch video, stop, and then do parallel coding. Like suppose you taught us one topic and people do the coding. So my question is basically,
it depends on where you are comfortable, where you are learning more.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Sure.
So again, please ask only the questions which are really helpful or really useful so that we can save some time. Please value time. This is the most important. Yep. Raja says, can I update LinkedIn with this training? Is it trainee or internship? Yes, you can update it internship. No problem at all. Nirai says, hi Tesh, I am having a valid work permit in Canada. Will iNeuron help me in getting a job? Of course, we'll help you. Not in Canada. we don't have ties up yet in Canada. Okay, Swapnil says, hello sir, if my assignment get delayed due to some office schedule, then is it affecting my job placement? Yes, it will affect. You need to submit assignment on time. It is going to affect. We need people who are good in submitting the assignments and good code. As LCO is a part of iNeuron and all the videos of course dashboard are of different courses from LCO, so we can get access those courses in LCO as well. Yes, if you want, you can get these access from LCO as well, no problem at all. But again, these resources are available with the part of this course, so only that. Don't ask or assume that we'll be giving you access there also. That's different one. Okay. I think we have answered a whole lot of questions. Zoom should develop new feature, hand raised with question. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, so I think we have answered. It's already 2 o'clock. So from 10, 4 hours of a class just for the doubt session. Going good. This Zoom chat looks like more of a YouTube live. Yeah, looks like that. Okay, so a lot of questions are there regarding the course and stuff. So we'll be answering them in the course itself. Indrajit says, Vignesh says, I'm happy that my current mentor is brutally honest. I have to be. I cannot put a false hope there. I need to be. Is our computer specification important? That's an interesting question. What should be the minimum laptop specification? Nikhil, web development is not too much heavily intensive. Just the basic configuration would be fine. You don't have to worry too much. If you have bought any laptop in last 1 or 2 years, maybe 3 years also, that will work absolutely fine. I have waited from 10 a.m. to talk to you. Let's take Indrajit as well. He has waited for long. Indrajit Reddy. Okay, allowed to talk. Okay, hi Indrajit.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Hi Tesh, how are you?
All good. Tell me.
Good to see you back on that gray shirt.
Whenever I'm at home, that's great. I enjoy this color. This is what I love.
Yeah, and I think you have spending your time mostly answering all the questions. I have done my question. Just want to say that I'm happy to be part of this community.
Sure. Thank you so much. We'll be putting up you into the codercommunity.io very, very soon. The link and the email will be shot to you very soon.
Yeah. And I thought that what do you say, that links you said in the chat. I've checked that in the website, but I couldn't find that. So it looks like it is separate, right?
Yeah, which link?
In the coder community chat.
Yeah, the coder community is a separate. It's kind of a new venture that we are trying and all of that. So we'll introduce you in the next class itself.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was my question. Yeah. Thanks. And thanks for adding me, and hope to learn more from you.
Rachna, you are next. Hi, Rachna. Rachna G, you are next up.
Am I audible, Hitesh?
Yes, now you are.
Yeah. So I have a career gap of 1 year.
Okay.
I had been into 2 years of experience in one of the MNC. Can I start this course now? Can I apply for jobs in Naukri also?
You cannot right now. You need to finish up some projects, get some experience in resume and interviews. See, just paying for a course, enrolling in it is not going to work. It's not going to give you experience. You need to work something, finish up some internship, some task, and then you can apply.
Okay, but I have experience in front end as a support engineer.
But you
So,
have to build up more projects because that 1 year gap is going to be counted as of now.
okay.
Yeah. You haven't pushed up any fresh code, you haven't pushed any Git repo, you haven't finished any internship. So my recommendation is you should finish up some of the assignment and courses and then you can start applying.
Okay, so can I start my internship after 2 to 3 weeks?
Yeah, of course, obviously.
Okay, thank you, Hitesh.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Shubh is saying in this whole 4 hour session, people just kept on repeating same question again. This is how it is. This is how it is. That is why we are taking this up so that we can answer all of the question. Jitesh says, sir, I think you have answered today a ton of question. A little more, little more than ton. Set up at 10 o'clock. We started this stream at 10 o'clock and then we got almost 2 o'clock. 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad. I think I can take a few more questions. So again, same question. If I'm not able to finish 15 assignment on time, how will it affect my placement? We will not consider you as a priority to place because you haven't showed the priority in your assignments. Okay, Nikhilesh says so much of patience. That's what I'm built of. Shubham says, hi Tesh, can you take up my question? Hope that's unique. Otherwise, people will see. Let me take Shubham. There are so many Shubham. Shubham, can you mention your full name, please? Okay, so okay, so there is a doubt. Shubham says, sir, Nikhil says, can I leave the Zoom meeting I'm watching? Yes, anybody who wants to leave can leave because we are just answering the question. It's a repetitive mode. We are not taking any code classes or something. And in the future classes also, we'll be first working on the code part. No questions will be taken in that so that people who are coming to learn itself can learn. And then we'll have the doubt session. Otherwise, we'll keep on answering the same doubts and again. So all those people who want to leave, actually they can. I'll be just taking a few more questions. Patience, I have that. Okay, so there was a nice question from Shubham. Yes, I have 3 years of experience in DevOps. Just a question, can I club my DevOps experience with web dev? You'll be killing it. Web dev, DevOps who has so much of web dev experience, I think you'll be highest in demand in the industry. Okay, so Nilkesh says, all pumped up. Yep. Bye-bye, everyone. Yep. I think everyone here need to just believe in Hitesh sir. No, please don't believe me. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can spend this much of time. Believe in that you can put up this much of effort. That is going to work. Sudeep Singh says, what is internship? Can you bit elaborate and how this will help? You need to just rewind this video. It's available on YouTube as well. Course recording will be available. So you need to rewatch what is internship. Or should I make a video on what is internship? Do we have to host our projects on cloud? Yes, we will walk you through with that. Netlify, Vercel, Heroku, AWS, we will walk you through how to do that. Again, same question, Rohit. I have X amount of experience. Add email editing option on iNeuron website. You can actually call to the team or just put up a chat that I want to do this. They will be able to do it. I don't manage that because that portal is not under me. That's a different team. So I'm more of a teacher. Okay. Bye, Hitesh. Got all the answer. Shall I start watching the course today? Absolutely. Nikhil says you're talking from last 4 hours. Thank you so much. Yep. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can we get Figma design this weekend? Next weekend. Not this weekend. Next weekend. Sir, when is the new portal coming in? As soon as our CEO, sir, approves that. Okay, so I think we have gone through with most of the question, and I think we can just call the day off here. Surely we'll be answering more questions in the next weekend. Now the question has started, do you know Bengali? Why is your YouTube video views not getting rich? I don't know. You just tell me why some people are not watching my YouTube channel. Again, not worried about views. I'm more worried about putting up the quality content. Views are secondary. Okay, so that's it. I think we can close off this session, and anybody who has more questions or stuff, they can get into the next session where we'll be going more on that. Okay, so I think my mom is saying, please learn patience from your teacher. You all need to learn patience. You all need to learn that. So next weekend, we'll get started with HTML, CSS. I'll walk you through how to do speed development in HTML and CSS, get basics of it. You'll also get a Figma file so that you can start writing code on top of that. So that's all what we'll be doing in the next weekend. Bye-bye. This is all what the class is all about. 4 hours and 17 minutes to be precise. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, that's it for this one. Let's go ahead and catch up into the next class. I hope you are all excited. Share this with your friends, and you still have one more week to enroll into the class in case you haven't. And let's go ahead and get started. All pumped up. Bye-bye. Ending up the stream now.